I missed the timing. I was gonna unmute at the end of the song. I wanted to let the whole song play out because it's a nice song. It's a fun song. It's a cool song. It's that song was a sneaky little drop from my Spoofy Weekly. This was months ago at this point, and it gets stuck in my head so easily. So easily. And it wasn't until like probably the 100th time I've listened to it that I realized that they did put 100 gex in there. They really did put 100 gex in there. I don't know. They made it work. I'm not usually a fan of the gex, but I like when people remix them randomly into their songs because it's like a teeny tiny wee jump scare. It's like a little jump scare, but they do it well. They do it well. And yes, I have updated my layout a little teeny tiny bit by adding new silly things on here. Like that guy from Critters for Sale that I have not I have yet to like chroma key him out to make him just the guy and not the background cuz his dance is so good. His dance is so good. We need him in the dance crew. And then so I was trying to valentinesify, trying to do a little bit of valentinesifying of my stream. All right. So I brought back the cupids. I brought back the cupids. And then I found David El Nomo. I love David El Nomo. I forgot. Ewo, were you the one who photoshopped this? Because I have the full image saved and it's very good resolution. I love it. Which means the very quick, like 10-minute edit that I had to do to make him transparent was so easy. Okay, it was relatively easy. It was relatively easy. Because I don't have Photoshop or GIMP on this computer. Hold on. I don't have Photoshop or GIMP on this computer. So I have to use the stinky online editor. The stinky online editor that I don't like. Hold on. Hold on. First, let's go here. I also Valentine'sified my VTuber a little bit more. She's got a little bit more of a Cupid outfit. So, we're out here shooting arrows. Now, hold on. Oh my god, Discord links are hideous. I love him. I forgot that I saved this like probably whenever you made it when we were watching David the Gnome, which feels like forever ago. So I have it saved. And so I was scrolling through to look for a very specific image. I think it was probably the angel wing so I could put it onto my avatar. And then I saw him and I was like, I need to put him here. I need David. In memory of David, I need him on my stream. Um and at first I was just gonna leave him with the background, but then I was like, wouldn't it be so funny? Wouldn't it be so funny to have David El Nomo and on every screen in little random places? It would be so funny. So I did. In the last like 10 minutes before I started stream, I was like, I have to. I have to at least try. The idea is so good. I need to. As soon as I start adding things to my layout, I get insane ideas. So there's a lot more that I could have added if I wasn't like, a last minute Andy all the time. Yeah, we were watching Twin Peaks and David the Gnome at the same time. That's right. That's right. I forgot. I forgot we were for some reason, I remember the David the Gnome era and the Twin Peaks era as two completely separate events. So I think it's so funny that we went from like we were watching Twin Peaks first and then moved into David El Nomo. I love that. I love that. And it's just perfect. I think David would appreciate David El Nomo. Specifically this photo edit of him as a gnome. I like to think he would appreciate that. I also just a related but also bizarre thought. I feel like David Lynch would also appreciate and enjoy Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I have been watching Vinny play. I say I've been watching him play this as if he's done more than 2 streams on it. But I saw him play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and it's actually so precious. It's so silly. It's so delightful. I am not the biggest. Okay, I am not a super genius at everything Sanrio related, but I have my favorite characters. I've got a couple of characters who is my favorite. So I did not even know there was a Hello Kitty game that was like this. It feels it from what I've seen. It kind of feels like Animal Crossing, but there's like actually stuff to do in it, like a lot more stuff to do in it. So I mean, I'm like a little bit tempted to play it. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm one of those freaks who, for some reason, the gameplay loop of stuff that's similar to Animal Crossing does not pull me in very much. But then you give me free. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Hold on. My brother is in the next room. My little brother's in the next room, and he's gaming with his friends. And randomly, he'll just like yell. And it sounds like there's trouble afoot. But everything is just fine. He's just too fucking loud. Because he's got his volume all the way the fuck up on his headphones and shit. I have lost my train of thought. Either way, I love that there is the game Hello Kitty Island Adventure actually looks pretty substantial. And I love that it exists. And I feel like David Lynch would enjoy it. I don't know why. I think he would. My favorite is Big Challenges. Like, favorite Sanrio character. I am unfamiliar with Big Challenges. Hold on. I remember I once looked up a whole bunch of Sanrio characters. Oh, I've seen this guy. It's him. Oh, he's good. He's good. Hold on. He's good. Oh god, I don't know how to fucking spell. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see if this shows up. He's so good. I like him. My favorite is Cinnamon Roll, which apparently, according to what people were saying in Vinny's chat, he is the most popular, allegedly the most popular Sanrio character. And you know what? I agree. For once, I am going with the flow. I am with the basic crowd. However, I must say that my introduction to Cinnamon Roll is probably the most bizarre story. And I need to show you why. Hold on. I need to know if I can find a video clip of this that isn't insane. Hold on. Because I really love it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. There are so many. Okay. Okay. Some of these videos are like 17 years old. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. But, it's just, it hurts to see it spelled out like that. Does this have audio? Oh, it's got audio, all right. All right. I need y'all. I need you to understand. I need y'all, the court. I need the court to understand why I love cinnamon roll. I went to the mall and I couldn't go anywhere without seeing cinnamon roll. Yes, he is a very popular boy. I understand. But I need to explain that I learned that cinnamon roll exists because of Mugen. Because of Mugen. When I was a wee girly, and I was in my Mugen era, me and my little brother were really into like Mugen and downloading like custom characters. Someone made Cinnamon Roll as a custom character, and I loved him ever since. Like, he fights with his ears. I love it. Look at him. There's one where he does this like insane spin attack as a special, and it just plays this like commercial for a cinnamon roll toy, and he beats people up with his ears. Hold on. I need you to understand that it's cool. Wait. This recording is so stinky. Oh, I literally clicked into it and I found the best part. Let me see. I thought this person was good enough at the game that they would just like do it immediately. I need you to see his special. His special is so good. Hold on. Let's see. Ooh, wait. Did I actually click on the right thing? Hold on. Start right here. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Let's see if it works. No ads, please. Yes! I love it. His special is so good. And ever since I played Mugen and we got Cinnamon Roll, I have been a fan of him ever since. It's not canon that I know of. This may not be canon, but it's real to me. So anyway, that's why Cinnamon Roll is my number one favorite Sanrio character. The end. I guess Pom Pom Pudding is also very good. But that's a more recent admiration. Because I got a cute little purse. I missed out on a cinnamon roll purse. But then a couple months later, the same company did a collab with Sanrio again, and they had a Pom Pom Pudding. And it came with a little plushie. A little, like, handheld size plushie of Pom Pom Pudding. And I was like, oh my god. I kind of need it. I kind of really need it. Because I was in the market for looking for a new purse that is smaller anyway. So, I mean, it worked out. So now Pom Pom Pudding is like my second favorite. And there's probably more that I'm not thinking of. But those two, I love. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Everything happens so much. How is everyone doing? I didn't ask. I just jumped right into talking about everything else. How are you doing, Ewo? Lurkers? Anyone else who's just arriving? How are y'all doing? I know I am an hour early, and it throws everyone, every time a stream time changes, everyone's thrown off their game. I get it. I understand. But I have to go to sleep earlier than like 2 a.m. Because I have to wake up early and do shit tomorrow, and it's disgusting, awful, offensive. Waking up early on a weekend should be a crime. Unless it's like for something fun. Which this isn't. It's just boring stuff that I have to do tomorrow. So, I don't want to wake up early. but I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So yes, we're starting an hour early, 7:30. And presumably instead of ending at like 1:30, 1:45, I end at 12:30. And we don't stay up later than that. Hopefully, that's all that happens. I have plans today. Well, okay, one, I have some cute snacks here. I have a pain au chocolat with me. And I am planning on focusing on like some main plot stuff today. So that's what we're going to do. That's the plan anyway. If one of the side quests is actually so good that I cannot pass it up, well, I may just have to do that then, won't I? I don't make the rules. If it's good, I'm going to investigate it. Oh my god, Jesus. Is my mouse double clicking again? I'm just trying to move the window, but I'm like full screening everything, and I don't like everything full screen. At least not here, not right now. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. So, hold on. I'm still organizing everything. Okay. My plan, my thoughts, my plan. I'm not gonna lie. I may have drifted a little bit too far from the main story quest. I may have. I may have. And I may have forgot that I am a homicide detective. I might have. I may have. But we're trying to swoosh back into it. I actually, for the past 2 weeks, I did actually do some stuff that is main story, plot related. Pause this song right quick. I did do stuff that is like main story, plot related stuff. But I mean, you gotta go. You gotta do a little cryptid hunting. You gotta go to church for a little bit. But like finding out about this new wrinkle in the case is kind of bringing my focus back in. I'm like, okay, wait, now I have to find out, because before I didn't like the little love triangle between, well, the alleged love triangle between Titus and Claye and the dead guy. And I was like, this is fucking dumb. I get it. It's Valentine's Day right now, but that shit was dumb. And I was like, that can't be it. So, I mean, hold on a second. The volume seems too quiet. The game specifically. What the hell? Okay, okay, maybe I'm just crazy. I'll put my volume up then. And the song is probably just quiet too. It's just probably how it is. Okay. Oh, that was definitely just the music that was being quiet. Okay, so basically... Oh, yes. So, I didn't like that love triangle. And I'm glad that the story is actually a lot more interesting than just, oh yeah, they killed him because he likes her. And I'm like, okay, but that still doesn't make any fucking sense though. But now, it's more interesting. I'm in. I'm tuned in. I am tabbed back in. And there's something I really need to do, because I was thinking about this earlier today. I was thinking about him. Where is it? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. So I'm going to take off my old man bullying medal. And I miss the horrific necktie. It has actually been a while since we put on the horrific necktie. I miss him. I need his commentary. At least for this stream. At least. I want to know what he thinks about everything that has happened since he last was existing. And then, hold on.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I don't know if I'm ever going to remember about the expression, to be honest with you. What do I need for this? Encyclopedia or electrochemistry? Okay, so the ones that I don't upgrade. Actually, this one I did. I did upgrade that one. But electrochemistry, I don't even talk to him. I don't even know who he is. I act like I don't know him. And this is what, to shave?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I don't want to shave yet. I am not ready. I don't want to see baby-faced Harry Henry. I'm scared. What if he shaves off all of his facial hair? I don't know if I'm ready for that. I can't. So let's just go to
The
sleep.
bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
It's literally like 11 p.m. So, I mean, we already said goodnight to Kim. So, I mean, what's the point of even still being awake? He's not here with us right now. So go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Organic heater? What does that mean, organic?
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be really chill. We might be having another nightmare sequence. But if the sleep is the fishing net, I want to sleep. That's what we're here for. But Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is. I actually don't know what he means by that. But let's try it.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Murdered anyone? I'm still recovering from the game even alluding to the fact that Kim can die. So, how dare you say that to me? How dare you?
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people.
What?
And then forgets about it.
Okay, I was gonna say, name one time when I killed someone. Apparently, our kill count is up to 3. But I didn't kill anyone. I didn't do it. That happened before I got here. So basically, I didn't kill anyone. I don't care. That doesn't scare me. Shut up. I just want to sleep. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad. What does he mean by this? I don't want to admit that I'm a murderer. I didn't kill anybody. I didn't do it. But I'm going to be honest. This does scare me. Because what if... There's a lot of things that my Harry Henry did when he was going crazy with the drugs and alcohol a couple days ago. And he doesn't remember it. So, does he know? Did he? Did he? So I'm gonna pick the third option. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of
His ex-wife.
is much, much worse than that.
It's his ex-wife. I already know. They're gonna scare him and be like, ooh, ex-wife. They're gonna give him little ex-wife nightmares. Divorced nightmares. But of course I want to know. What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Oh. It's his ex-wife.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
It's his ex-wife. I already know. You can't scare me. I think in this day, canonically, in the canon, this is the same day where he like cold calls his ex-wife out of the blue. It's like the middle of the night for her, and he's talking to her, and she is very freaked out. And he basically almost died during that phone call. So, you know, why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream, the worst of them all.
Death? The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The last dream will be total annihilation. So like death, or like I just want to clarify. What do you mean? What do y'all mean? The last dream? Because I mean, I hear a phrase like the last dream, and I'm like, oh, are we dying? Nobody told me that. Nobody told me we were dying. But you know, I'm too nosy for this. I am literally like the worst person to pilot Harry Henry because I'm so nosy that I will just make him think of things that hurt him just for lore, just for content. So, you know, torturing this poor man for content. Hello, Busco. Welcome. I don't know if we're dying, but the voices, the limbic system and the ancient reptilian brain that talk to me while I sleep, they are making some very ominous implications. I don't know what they mean when they say they're trying to, where is it? They're trying to keep us from the last dream, the worst of them all. The last dream will be total annihilation. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be for real. I don't know what they mean by that. To me, it sounds like death. So, you didn't miss anything, really. All we did was go to sleep, and now we're having nightmares. At least, it's not really a nightmare. It's more like anxious thoughts, which might lead into a nightmare. Because I want to know where these two sentences lead. I know he's gonna start thinking about his ex-wife, and I might hurt him. But I have to know. And the air will smell of apricots. ...
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Apricots of hell and ancient sadness.
Everything is so okay.
Even though I want to know more, I want to hear more about his ex-wife, I feel like I must resist what the voices are telling me. At the same time, I'm like, yeah, you may be trying to keep me from the last dream, but I don't believe you when you say this. I have massive doubt. I do not believe you when you say this. It doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
You mean to tell me I wasted the whole night thinking about apricots? What my ex-wife smells like, specifically?
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot that happened. I forgot that happened in the same day. The same day where we cold called our ex-wife. Same day we learned about Dolores Day. And I forgot about our weird quest to give her figurines. And I want to say that I think last time we played, maybe not the last time, but the last time we were in the church, I had a headcanon that maybe Harry's ex-wife looks similar to Dolores Day, aka God in this universe. So I'm kind of like, are they gonna punish me for looking at the stained glass window? I didn't do anything. I'm just learning about the world around me. I didn't do anything. But open your eyes. That's just the way the cookie crumble. Whoa. The way Harry is sitting, like, yes, it definitely looks like he did not sleep at all. He just sat up in the chair and, like, was lamenting all night. However, his legs were clipping through the table, and it looked very painful, very uncomfortable. But we're healed. We are so healed. It's so cool, right? It's so cool.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Nah.
You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I will eventually upgrade my electrochemistry and or my encyclopedia because I do want to know what happens when you try to stop doing the expression. But I mean, I'm probably not gonna remember. Let's be real here. I'm probably not gonna remember. Oh, look at him! Hiding in the little doorway tunnel cubby thing. Why are you standing over there? Trying to get away from the snow. Good morning, Kim. Stop. I want to face you. Stop. He is actually just trying to step in my shoes. Can you relax? Hi.
Yes?
I got nothing new to say, but I was thinking about this last time. Not last time. I was thinking about this before stream. Now that Kim has 100% trust in me, I want to go back and ask him questions about himself. I want to know more about him. I want to know if he will reveal more stuff about himself now that he trusts me. I got nothing, Kim. Teehee. We'll do that later. Hello, Granby.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I have nothing to say. Sorry. Bye. I just wanted to say good morning. I just wanted to say good morning. Oh, and then there's the sword mom. Can I say hello to her?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Actually, I've got nothing. Sorry. We could ask her out, but it's like a 3% chance. I have only 2 suggestions. I think my fit is very negative. It's very removing my suggestion. And also, Kim being here makes it awkward, which I think is a very funny debuff. I'll see you later. Yeah. So, it's a new day. New things are happening. I said at the start of the stream that today, as a wee little treat for... Oh. The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. Here's what you were thinking of? What the hell? Can I see the map? Give me the map, yeah? I guess it doesn't really show me. I kind of thought that investigating the places would be a little bit more in depth.
Mission test.
Oh!
Subscription
Oh!
renewed.
Yo!
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Spubby. Thank you for the resubscribe. That's 40 months. 40 months in this economy? Damn, that's crazy. I feel like once spring comes around, or whenever my fucking streamiversary is, I think it's in April. Whenever that's happening, I think everyone's gonna hit a big milestone at various months streaks. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get a whole bunch of memes again, and I gotta make the new one. But you know, how are y'all doing? The people who have just arrived, hello, welcome. You're right on time. We just woke up from a very anxious sleep in game, and I did say that today, as a little special Valentine's treat for Kim, I was going to actually do my damn job as a homicide detective. So I'm gonna try and do some main story quests and progress that a little bit more because I'm locked back in. The actual murder case has brought back my attention. So I'm in. I'm celebrating with Valentine's gummy bears. They aren't Valentine's themed. Perfectly fine, acceptable. All I did today was work, and then I had a half day, and then I played some Balatro, and I had I had a nice fried egg sandwich for lunch, and then I had some chips, and I played Balatro while snug as a bug in some blankets. That was my Valentine's Day. And now I'm here, celebrating with Kim and the stream. I celebrated with a bike ride because I am romantically attracted to my new bicycle. How is your new bicycle? I hope things are going well with the new bike. Glad to hear that you've come out of cycling retirement. And I hope that you remain safe on your bike rides and you do not do anything crazy whilst riding your bike. I also have, y'all know that candy? I actually don't know what the name of this candy is. The caramel, it's like imagine a bloop, a bloop circle of caramel. And they scoop out the circle, they scoop out the center and they put cream in it. That one. We have a lot of those. So I've been eating those too today in honor of Valentine's Day. So, and I love these candies so much. They are too good. I am actually in love with these candies. Yeah, Fried Egg Friday. It's Fried Egg Friday. Hello, Buru. Welcome. Welcome. It's one of the few things I think was worth the money. Good, I'm glad. It's always good when you spend a lot of money on something and then at first you regret it, because if you're like me and you grew up being poor and broke and regretting spending too much money on everything, you're like, oh, this was such a bad decision. I hate this. But then, like, the thing that you bought actually is, like, useful and good for your life. And then you're like, oh, okay, this is fine. Wait, this was a good purchase. I like this, actually. This was nice. Basically me.
This is it. The scene of the party.
What?
The fire pit.
What?
Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
What? Sorry, I was walking around to see if I could find the cryptid trap. Just one little teeny side quest before I do the main stuff. Kim, don't get mad. We have a new box of locusts and I want to drop that off before I forget. What do you think about Haichu? Is Haichu a gum? Is that a bubble gum or a gummy candy? I need to see it. I'm bad with names. Unless this is something I eat a lot. Haichu. Haichu. Oh, it's a gummy candy. I don't think I've eaten this. Maybe I have. Wait. No, hold on. I don't know if I've eaten this. It is pretty much a gum. Somewhere between gum and Laffy Taffy. It's gum? Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, maybe I had this. But if I did have this, I want to say I had the mango one. And I think I liked that. I think I liked the mango one. But I can't remember for sure. I can't remember for sure. So, maybe. I had some Sour Patch watermelons today to not run out of carbs. Nice, nice. Yeah, I hated buying stuff that wasn't as useful as I imagined. Also, same. Like, it sucks. Because sometimes you just spend a lot of money and the regret never leaves, as opposed to you buy something that's a lot of money and then it's like, wait, this item, my life has been improved because of this big purchase. Thank the Lord, praise him and all that. It's pretty much a gum, somewhere between gum and Laffy Taffy. I feel like I may have had the mango one, but I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I find them agreeable. They're just chewy and not super soft at first. I feel like when I was younger, I had much more patience, much more tolerance for very chewy candies. Like, I would eat Butterfingers like crazy. I feel like as a kid, Butterfingers were my favorite chocolate bar, candy bar thing. But like the orangey, I don't know what that part is called. The orangey parts that's inside the chocolate shell, those are so sticky and they get stuck on my teeth so bad. I wouldn't be surprised if like 3 of my cavities were caused by Butterfingers. I'm just saying. So like now as an adult, I feel like I don't have much patience for super chewy candies, but this, hold on. Whilst I'm here in the Google zone. Hold on. Caramel creams and cow tails? This is what it's called? I never know what the name is, and maybe it's good that I didn't know the name before, but now it's fucked up that I know the name now, because now I know what they're called and I can buy them. This candy is what I have with me right now. And the caramel part is so chewy. But I love these candies so much. These are one of my favorites. But I feel like me knowing their name and remembering the name and knowing where to buy them is like opening Pandora's box. I need to have extreme restraint because they are very sticky. And I can't be eating them so much. They might make me sick. You know? Butterfingers were so indulgent. I ate like 1 a year. Understandable. I feel like every time I had an opportunity to consume a Butterfinger, immediately I ate it. Halloween was crazy with the Butterfingers minis. Immediately I eat it. I love them. I love them. It also didn't help too that at the same time they were using Bart Simpson to sell Butterfingers specifically to me as a kid who grew up watching The Simpsons. Okay? They did that shit on purpose. And now the link between Bart Simpson and Butterfingers is so strong in my mind. Those fuckers, those marketing brain geniuses at John Butterfinger's Butterfinger Factory, they fucking knew. So, I feel like they are also responsible for my cavities. That's it. That's all. I may sue. We'll see what happens. Yeah, sue them. They're responsible. They have to take responsibility. Whoa. Wait. What? Am I still live? Are y'all seeing this? On the stream, it said you were disconnected from the server. Now it's connected. I don't know what happened. My OBS chat seems fine, but I don't know what happened up there. They could literally just write you a check for $1 million and it wouldn't even hurt them. That's what I'm saying. I mean, can't they just donate $1 million to me? I'm just a wee babbin of 30 years old who has like at least 4 cavities because I watched so much Simpsons and I loved Butterfingers, and they used Bart Simpson as the Butterfingers spokesman, and they infiltrated my brain to sell their candy to me, which I love. I feel like they could donate $1 million to me and it would be good. It would be nice. I would like them more as a company if they paid me $1 million. So that's a marketing opportunity that they haven't thought of yet. This is like the first sponsorship. Yes, exactly. A deal for you, John Butterfinger. You give me $1 million, and in exchange, I do not advertise your chocolate bar, but I will use that $1 million, some of that $1 million, to buy your chocolate bars. I think that's a fair deal. I think that's a good trade. So, you know. I'm just saying. The ball's in your court. Who owns Butterfingers? Is it Nestle? Is it a Nestle product? The ball is in your court, Nestle. My bank account is waiting. Okay? Okay. So I don't know what logic is telling me right now. This is it, the scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles. All evidence of it. Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
The party scene. Well, is the logic voice telling me about the party I had with the drunks in the fishing village, or... Yeah. Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Am I crazy? I don't know where the fucking bottles are. Maybe we're facing the wrong direction. Hey, Kim. Looks like we've had a couple party goers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law? Was it illegal to party next to my sunken vehicle? I don't see what Harry Henry is talking about. All I see is a bunch of like feet prints. And I guess that's the party. Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Nah, but like, are you seeing? I don't know what's going on. Are you seeing this, Kim? The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Somehow? Alright, hold on. Let me actually look around here. I just kind of clicked on... So there's the sunken motor carriage. People had a party around here. Kim doesn't want to talk about it. I don't know why. Only people I think were partying here. And I guess it had to have been after the motor carriage. But we were here earlier. There was no signs of partying like that. So this must have happened last night. All the feet prints. Oh, hoo, hoo, and I'll take the money. They're just out here dropping money on the ice. Are you kidding me? I'll take that. I'll take that for me. Yes, sir. Kim, why don't you want to talk about the party goers? Were you part of the party? Did something happen? something happen when I went to sleep? Did you go out to party without me?
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That must have been another one. That one was in Land's End, in the northern tip of this peninsula.
The northern tip of this peninsula. Okay, okay. We gotta go by the boardwalk. I wonder if that guy and his kid are still there. You can use it to make part of your magnum opus cow bop. That would be so good. I would love to make, as we were talking about last night during movie, I would love to make something as good as Cowboy Bebop. I love Cowboy Bebop. I've only known it in Is this the haunted bubble? I've only known it in bits and pieces from my TV viewings, and seeing it from start to finish properly, it's even better than I thought it was. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Why was that bubble there for like 6 days? And only now I can click on it. And all it is just me looking at my reflection? Okay. Anyway, yeah, John Butterfingers should pay me money to like make my magnum opus. I don't know what my magnum opus is yet. I need to make a lot of like shit stories and shit media first before I can do my magnum opus. Oh, everywhere is money. I need to make a lot of bad media first, and then I'll be ready to do my magnum opus. Where the hell are you going? Oh. Really? Okay. I want to push down that bridge. And the youths with the church club, I will talk to them at a different time. I promised Kim. Oh, I promised Kim. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. The tent? Yeah.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Eternite? Eternite? That money's all wet and nasty though. Well, then allow me to keep it nice and warm and dry for whoever lost it. I'm sure that in my bank account, pants pocket, wallet, it will dry and it'll be usable. Same, just got bits of it watching Adult Swim in hotels. For me, it was like specifically, was this called Toonami as well? The like late Saturday night at starting around like 11 p.m. maybe, and it turns into like a Toonami at night. And that's when they showed all the anime. And I remember, I want to say at the time, they either started with Cowboy Bebop for that block, or they would always start with Inuyasha. And then they got into the weird shit, like the Big O, which I don't know anyone who's ever watched it. And then some other shit, probably some Gundam shit that I didn't care about. And eventually Code Geass. And then, oh no, Death Note was in the rotation too. Yes, Death Note was definitely in there. I remember. I only know Death Note exists because of fucking Adult Swim, you know? Creative writing could be a good start, but it's hard. I do have some projects where I'm actually doing storytelling, and I am cooking them in the secret oven of secret ideas, and everybody and their mama says the same thing. if you want to get good at something, you have to start somewhere, and you're gonna make bad shit before you make good shit. But for me, I get very caught up on like, even though I know it's not gonna be good, I want it to be good when I release it. It's the perfectionism I have to fight. And also finding time to work on it, because work makes me so tired after. It's a mental tired instead of a physical. And then on the weekends, I don't want to do anything anymore. Or rather, not even just that, I have shit to do on the weekends that I can't do during the week because I'm working. Nobody tells you this before you become an adult and join the workforce. Nobody tells you that you can't do anything anymore. My unemployed eras and my high school eras, where I have like endless time but tons of energy to make things, they were on hyper speed. They were on mega crack. I don't know how the past me did all that aside from just having lots of time. My friend spent a few thousand of mostly his allowance trying to make an RPG Maker game, but canceled it and realized he should have started with just writing stories. Bro, what? Like, was he doing this like was he in like a group of people trying to make a game? Cuz where did the few thousand come from? Or not come from, but where did it go towards? Cause like I also have dreams of making game too, but I hate coding. I hate coding things, yeah. So I mean, at this point, I would love to do the art for the games that I want to make, but I'm also like, but then I have to pay someone to code it because I don't want to code. And that costs money that I don't have, so I have to teach myself how to code instead. So that's probably never gonna like happen anytime soon. Unless something insane happens and I come out with the new hottest RPG Maker game of the year with all custom art, and I become a new Toby Fox, and I teach myself how to code, and I make everything myself. And then I get into music production and make bad music on purpose for the game. You know. It could possibly happen. It's just that my energy gets drained away when I have to think about coding, so I don't, you know. Yeah, that's how I found out about Trigun and Blue Gender. Blue Gender? They're making blue genders now? I actually don't know about that one. Trigun probably was in that late night anime Toonami block. I don't think if that's a mecha, right? I never paid attention to the mechas. I didn't give a shit about them. Sorry. But I know the Big O exists because I'd wake up sometimes after falling asleep after watching my fucking Inuyasha and Death Note. I fall asleep and then I wake up at probably like 2 or 3 a.m. and they're showing the Big O and I'm like watching a little bit of it and I don't know what is happening. There may be robots. There may be lasers. But I don't know what the fuck's happening in it. And there's probably Gundam too. No, he just commissioned an artist. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I love eventing an RPG Maker. I'm guessing that is when you make things happen, when you do the code to make things happen in RPG Maker. Things are happening in it. The Big O is like giant super robot mechs. That makes sense. See, I know there's robots in it. I just didn't know if they get in the robot and they fight or what. Or what. Occasionally, I also sometimes think that Code Geass had mechs in it, and I'm like, I don't think that's right. They just look like they're dressed to fight in a fucking mecha. They just look like it. They don't actually do. They got swords and shit, and like helmets and shit. Don't ask me what the lore of Code Geass is. I don't know what it is anymore. It's gone. It's over. I don't remember. Okay. So, a pane of Eternite has been planted in the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Make the bridge.
Barely holding it up.
Yup.
It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge.
Make
Could
the
be
bridge.
convenient.
Yes! The lieutenant adjusts his collar against the cool breeze. Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Good. I'm tired of walking all the way around. I hope that doesn't have any negative consequences. I just want to go from here to there. Easy. Easy, quick, and fast. But I cannot get too distracted. The church will await for me. I gotta do some shit right now. Whilst I check out potential sniper points, I have to do this shit. Yeah. Yes. Put bug. Wait, there's bugs in here.
The reeds dance slowly around the empty trap.
Oh, never
The
mind.
trap's netting trembles. No insect sounds or movement anywhere.
Okay. Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings.
Yes, yes, yes.
They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Why is that? Because it's cold or because of the Insulindian phasmid?
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
See, even Kim is like trying to rush me for real in game. He knows that I promised him I was going to do main story shit today, and I'm not doing it. He knows. He hates this shit. But he didn't leave me yet. He didn't give up on me yet. He's still here. He's having the time of his life.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Listen, I was going to answer earnestly. We're going to do it today.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Ooh. Okay, Kim, you're not going to like this. But there's going to be more cryptids. This one I don't believe is real. But the cold of Mama Dakwa, she's real. And she's in church. Alright? Don't get mad, okay? When we get back to going to the church, I'm going to tell Grandma and Grampy about the cold of Mama Dakwa. And I'm going to take them to church. And you're joining me. Okay, don't get mad. I'm warning you. I already warned you ahead of time. I told you. We're gonna find the cold of Mama Dakwa. The Insulindian phasmid is not real. But cold of Mama Dakwa is.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus. A bottle and a dilapidated old comms tower.
It's the tower! Dude, it's the tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor.
Oh.
I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
It's the tower. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower. Took the shoot. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower. Took the shoot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Listen, I can't see it from here, okay? You can see it better than me. I can't see it. What the? I don't understand this first option. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator? Oh, like as in the sniper was here and he made a campfire to like keep warm and shit. Okay, maybe. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Oh, wait. The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar. But maybe the campfire.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out B double prime, was it?
B double prime. Okay, but Kim, what about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Okay. Oh, but I never said the assassin was an old man. Are we building a profile?
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
So it's far, far?
A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
What do you mean by this? What is the purpose of this paragraph? What are you trying to say to me? Doing my detective work. Okay. ... I'll finish this thought. And okay, so we ruled out Land's End. I thought that would have been a place. I thought that would have been a place. Especially this. Let me look at it again. Oh. Well, I guess there's no place to really like sit down at the top and shoot. Maybe I misremembered what the tower looks like. But it was possible for a second. There was a chance. Okay. It was possible for a moment. Alright, so then. Is there anything else? Any more money for me to steal? I mean borrow? Any money that someone has left here on the beach for me? Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Alright. Code Geass had like mechs called Nightmare Frames. Nightmare Frames? Okay, but did they get in the mechs to fight in them? That part I don't remember. All I remember about Code Geass is the guy who's he's dressed in black. He's got like what looks like a motorcycle helmet and a very pointy cape. And I don't remember his name, but he thinks he's some sort of hero. He's like a vigilante. And he's got his like gal pal. I don't know her. I don't remember her name either, but she just dressed all in white and she's got green hair and she loves pizza. Allegedly. That's all I remember. I think she's got special powers. And then there's the other, there's the fucking there is another guy who I think is royalty. Something about Britannia. There's another guy, and I think he's dressed in all white, and he has a little sister who is blind and in a wheelchair, and he's trying to protect her or something. And then there's a whole lot of talk about chess because everybody knows that every smart, intellectual sounding anime needs to have many chess allegories to prove how smart you are for watching it. You know. Cece? That sounds familiar. That might be her name. Green-haired girl who likes pizza. The legs guy, I mentioned a couple of guys. I don't know who the legs guy is. Everyone in that anime is very lanky. They're very lanky, as if they were designed by Clamp. Very lanky guys. And gals. Everyone had legs. I have a lot of experience reading Yume Tuki code, and I want to do my own fancy tricks. Ooh. New chapter in the Iwo saga. Going from playing Yume Tuki to making a Yume Tuki room. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Eyes emoji. Is it real? Ewo Gaming parentheses indie gaming is indie game deving real? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Eyes emoji. There's one who can run on walls and kick really hard. It was his Gios. Oh, if I recall correctly, Clamp did the designs. That makes so much sense. I love that, actually. Clamp is like a group of people, right? They're like a girl gang that makes anime together. So like what I just said is probably extremely incorrect, but it's funny. They have such a distinct style that I absolutely love, and it's mainly just making the lankiest motherfuckers alive. I love it. They are so tall and their legs are so long. They're such tiny, frail, petite characters with long legs. I love it. It's so them. It's like their signature. Yeah, Ewo developing. I'm planning on making something for Collective Unconscious. Collective Unconscious? Is this like a contest for Yume Tuki? Is it like a game jam? Yume Tuki game jam? Is it like a thing that you submit to? They did a JoJo Dojin where Kakoin lays an egg and hatches out Jotaro's son. You know what? That's probably not even the weirdest Dojin out there. I think that makes sense. No, yeah, I think that makes sense that Kakyoin lays eggs and gave birth to Jotaro's son. I think that makes sense, yeah. And by gave birth, I mean he laid an egg. But, you know. The LGR of Revachol is still here, and I love that. He's been out here for 24 hours teaching his son what history is.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
He nods to you, smiling. I can ask him for money? I don't want... Okay, maybe... No, actually, I don't need anyone's money. There's gotta be some achievement you can get where you ask every single character you can for money. That is like a whole other playthrough where you just beg people for money. But that's not... I can't do that. I get paid every time I think, man. I am making fat stacks every time Encyclopedia speaks to me. Plus 2 real every time I think. So, I mean, I'm good. And I don't necessarily want to talk about the Feld building right now. Maybe later. I'm looking around at shit. Trying to find good vantage points and shit. Oh, this is where the other one is. The other trap. Oh god, how do I get back down? Okay. It's a collaboration like Yume Tuki, but it's specifically for YNO project, and it's easier for English-speaking people to submit. Okay, okay. Panhandle %. I don't know if those two comments are related. But I like that. That sounds good. So it's like English-speaking Yume Tuki game jam. Everybody gets to make a room and submit it to the jam. Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. You know? At this point, someone's definitely made like a fucking Space Jam themed game jam. Right? Right? Like, fucking Warner Brothers isn't gonna do anything else with it, right? So, like, it's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. This is where Gary and what's-his-face was. This is where they were at.
All the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the Phasmid. Return to Morel and let him know.
Okay. They're all stocked. So why did they put 2 traps next to each other? This one is clearly still here. Wait, what the fuck? There's 3. Why did they put 3 in the same place? It's not even really hidden. What the hell? Ooh! Oh wait, hold on. There's more shit I gotta do. Someone has to have. That's what I'm saying. Because I feel like that would be a funny theme for a game jam. Because, like, it's not like games made for game jams are going to be sold for money. Usually. People are just making shit for fun. So Warner Brothers can't get mad at anybody there because they're just being creative and having a good time. Making fan games. Space Jam fan games. That are like probably maximum an hour to play. Okay? So it's fine. And I just want to see a game jam page. Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. It's gotta be real. Could this be the buoy Claye told you about? Yes.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
Passport! She's got her passport here, right?
That, over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Yes.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Okay. Pick up the buoy.
You lift the boy out of the water without
Boy?
much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Why do I want to sniff the buoy? Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long.
Oh.
But it's already discolored and slimy with silt.
Ew.
A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a buoy up close. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's like they're describing a sci-fi technology to me and I can't imagine it. I don't know. What do you mean there's a ball? What do you mean there's stuff inside the ball? The number 11 has been written on the plastic ball with yellow plastic. It's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it closed. So right now I'm thinking of a damn Pokeball with a latch, a lock on it. And I'm kind of like, I don't know what a buoy is. I don't think I know what that is anymore. But I want to open it regardless.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Okay. Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Now sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
The word slop is so popularized right now. Slop has gotta be the fucking word of the year. Merriam-Webster's word of the year for 2025. I think for 24 they chose some other shit. But at least award word of the year to slop to 2025. Because I see this word everywhere. And now I see it here and I'm just laughing about it. This is how far my brain is broken. How the word slop breaks you. More space jams about space than about basketball and Bug Bunny. Actually, that would be so good. Hold up. Imagine a Space Jam game jam, but you don't have to stick to Space Jam parentheses Warner Brothers Looney Tunes. People could literally just make games about space and or basketball. Copyright safe Space Jam game jam. And then there'll be a couple people who just go with the Looney Tunes theme, and that's perfectly fine. They could have different awards for like best Looney Tunes game, best space game, best basketball game. You know, I'm already thinking of it. I choose you, Silt. The moment is slops and slurries. What can I say? Slurry. Slop. Ready to eat it from the trough. See, that's what we need. What other word is Gen Z going to make popular, which is a word that people don't say that much anymore? Like yapping, I remember as a kid people would just say, like, yapping was everywhere. The word yapping was there. Right? And then it disappeared for years, decades. And now everyone's saying yapping now. I don't really know what happened, but yapping is back. Slop is big right now. Slop stocks are going up. Slurry could be the new word. Yeah, that was my experience too, right? I feel like it was mostly, though, when I was a kid, it was like the teachers who would say, quit yapping type shit, you know. Maybe some other kids too, but it was definitely in the air. The yapping was there, right? And then nobody said it anymore. I don't know what happened. And now it's back. I still don't know what happened, you know. I want to protect Slurry from this fate. Honestly, what was I? Oh, I forgot what I was going to say really hard. I was going to say something about Slurry reminds me of Slushy. Slurry reminds me of Slushy. Therefore, by my brain's association, it sounds more delicious than slop. I don't think Slurry will become the new slop. Actually, Rot was very popular as well. And now there's slop. So we need like a new one syllable word that people don't really say anymore, but now we're bringing it back. You know? Yeah, it was teacher jargon. Yeah, I agree. I don't really know what was going on in the 90s at that time, but elementary school teachers be yapping. Pretty specifically in that time frame. I think slurry will be fine. I don't see slurry becoming as popular, but anything can happen. Ewo. As much as I would love to see Ewo gaming go worldwide, international, I feel like with the way people go like overboard using words like rot and slop and yapping, I don't want to get tired of the word Ewo. So I feel like we need to protect Ewo from this fate as well. All right, we're gonna open the Pokeball. The sloppy, the industrial slop, silty, salty, loamy, floamy Pokeball. Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out, some algae, and nothing else.
Wait, what? Did she take it out? Or did someone else did? This is the weirdest gacha that we've ever opened. Seawater, a shot glass's worth of seawater and algae. Where is the passport?
Well, damn.
Did I miss this question? I should have asked that. Okay, but more relevant, no documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
The lieutenant tapped his foot, frowning. This is a disaster. Everything is ruined. Wait, hold on. Someone did take from it. Where is it? Hold up. A latch holds it closed, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Someone broke into this. Someone broke into the gacha ball. But for why? And for who? Would Claye go back? If this is Claye going back to the buoy to get her passport out, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be upset. Cause girl, you lied to me again. Why would you do that? This was the only time that I would follow what she said. And like if I see it, if I saw the passport in there, I would believe her. I would believe that she's getting hunted by assassins for real. But now there's nothing in there. But I can't just assume she took it. We need more evidence. We need more proof. We need more proof for this proof to prove that she is telling the truth, maybe. Well, it's not a disaster, but I am annoyed by this. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition? Watch the actual answer be that Gary fucking opened the gacha, he opened the Pokeball, and he stole our Pokemon. It was for us. Ours. But my first thought is maybe Claye took them herself. It doesn't make sense for her to tell us that it's there, and then whilst we're asleep, she goes out and like fucking takes it back. Like, why would you do that? That would prove that you have assassins after you. Now, yeah, I would believe you for real if I saw those in there. Why would she take it back? What the fuck? Pikachu comes out. Silty, loamy, delicious. That could have been our silty, loamy, delicious Pokemon. And we don't have it. I'm just gonna say my first thought and see what Kim thinks. This was my idea. Maybe Claye took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Continue.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time.
What?
Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Okay. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away. ...
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
The lieutenant flashes a mirthless half smile. Now I'm starting to think, because I want to believe that different days that you do things, you get, like, maybe this was like, oh, if you got here on day 3 instead of day 5, you would have found the shit in there. Or would you? You know? Sorry, took me a bit. Had to run out to a buoy to steal someone's personal identification they were stealing there. Lmao. What? Stashing there. What did I miss? Hello, Pepperoni. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You're right on time for us to discover that our silty, loamy, delicious Pokemon has been stolen. We do not get what was in the geocache, in the Pokeball, in the gacha that was in the ocean. I am disappointed. But we go on. Life goes on. How are you today, Pepperoni? On this Friday evening, this Valentine's Day evening. We are all spending Valentine's Day with my beloved gay lover, Kim Kitsuragi. So, I've been trying to figure out why I couldn't render out 4K stuff in my software without jumping through a million hoops, and it turns out I'm an idiot. Oh? Rendering out in 4K sounds like it would take a lot of time. I don't usually put things out in 4K when I'm doing my silly little edits, because why would I? I'm just shit posting. But whenever I see the video editors at work and they have to like output things in like big chunky resolutions like that, that shit takes them so long to do. Like, that shit takes time. So hopefully it's easier for you in Touch Designer instead of Premiere. But yes. Hold on. Let the empty buoy be. We lost it. We lost him. No gotcha for us. But there's more places for me to look at for the main story. I downloaded a bunch of different pieces of software so I could output 4K to OBS and then render it there, which OBS was losing its shit too. Finally updated OBS and it bricked all of the Sammy stuff. Oh no! That does not instill confidence. Wait! Did you update your Sammy? There has been a buttload of shit. A buttload of shit that has been updated on Sammy from the last time we updated. I had to... Did I update? I think I updated at some point and then there was more. So... there's more, and I can't remember if the latest one has a little stinky little oopsie daisy that you have to not go all the way to the most recent for. I didn't update my stuff again. Turns out I just had to turn off a real-time rendering flag, so I went from 2 FPS to like 120 because it wasn't trying to simulate and encode all at the same time. Okay. I also haven't updated my Sammy in like a year, so that's more likely the issue. I'm probably going to try and pull it all into Touch Designer anyways, so I might jump ship from Sammy, who knows. Wait, what do you mean by that? Can you do the same shit Sammy does in Touch Designer? That sounds like a major hassle. Because some of the shit you have is, well, it sounds complicated in Sammy. Like the fucking, hold on. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? On pipe? You have the cyberpunk, what makes a criminal in Night City meme thing, which I love. But I have no clue how the hell you do that with Touch Designer only. That's crazy to me. So I don't know what you mean by that. Have I been here? What? Go here. How do I get there? Show me. Touch Designer supports Python, so yeah, I could. I still don't know what that means. I mean, I know Python is a language. And I know Touch Designer is the thing where you do the visual effects, visual graphics. But how the hell do you get Touch Designer to talk to Twitch? That's the part where I'm like, that sounds like a lot. That actually sounds insane. The only thing I'd have to figure out is Python hooks for OBS and Python hooks for Twitch events. Does Touch Designer talk to OBS? Oh, I've been here before. Now I remember. I remember this. I know what this is. I know. I am aware. I have regained memory. Talk to me about this wall, though. Excuse me. What? Oh, God. Walking around the environments in this game is probably my only complaint about Disco Elysium. Because I can't tell what's walkable and what's not. I've been playing this game for almost 200
Scattering
hours.
bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
How the fuck did I fail this check? My visual calculus. Okay, yeah. I think I know what happened here. But at some point, I want to update my visual calculus and look at this wall. Get some more lore, more history. It probably could. Damn, okay. I have literally no clue how OBS and Touch Designer and Twitch will talk to each other. But if you feel the strength to figure it out, I would be curious to see how that works. I do not have the strength to learn Python to figure that shit out. But I will live vicariously through your journey. Because I am curious and I just want to see with my wee eyes. I want to look at it. You know? What the hell is this house? Oh, I know where I am. But could I always go over there? I don't think that's true. What's up with that? What? What? I could go in here? Who the fuck lives here? Is this not the mom, the sword mom and her kids? What a cute little house. What the fuck? Why can I walk in here? I feel like this is so inappropriate. Why can I steal her taxidermy? Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Well, yoink. Is this child gonna be upset that I'm in here? Like, they don't know me. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Is that the phasmid?
What?
It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What? Are you on crack? What are you talking about? I don't see shit. I do see the little fireplace poker poking out the fireplace.
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
What? Am I crazy? Did I forget a major plot point? What is the fishing rod situation? And is it crazy? What? Leaning up against the wall. What are you talking about? Is Harry on drugs again? I'm actually like putting my face up to my monitor to see if I can see it. I don't know what he's looking at. Girl, what? Okay, wait. No, wasn't... No, I don't understand the fishing rod situation comment. Didn't we think... Did we not once thought that we saw the phasmid in like a bunch of reeds on the coast? Maybe? Fuck, I don't know. You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is. Look at it.
Fine. It's not a phasmid.
Right.
It's not even organic.
Yes?
Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace.
Okay.
But where's your sense of wonder, man?
I don't care about the Insulindian phasmid. Hot take. I only care about the Col de Mamadaqua. I know she's real. But the phasmid, I don't give a fuck. Alright? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I only care about Col de Mamadaqua. Okay? That's it. That's it. This is all far down the road, probably. How far, I don't know. Oh, for the everything. For all of the Touch Designer OBS stuff. Okay. Regardless, I'm still curious to know how that works. Because in my head, I don't understand at all how that works. So, forget about the phasmid or fire iron. Okay. I hope... Okay, I just, like, did a little extra errand for Grammy and Grampy who are looking for the phasmid. I hope this doesn't mean I reject all cryptids inherently, because I just don't care about the phasmid.
Hello, mister.
Little Lily. Oh, she's adorable. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What the hell? This is the little girl who has the armored gloves? What? Okay. How am I going to start this conversation? This teeny tiny, teeny weeny little girl who's just chilling at home and we walk right in uninvited. How are we going to conduct this conversation? What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
He's your friend, sort of? She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
A well-loved stuffed animal is what it is. Lambie looks soft. Smile.
Yes, very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. I don't deserve it. I'm scum. We can't trauma dump on this 4-year-old girl. We can't be depression posting at this 4-year-old girl. She doesn't know what the hell is wrong with us or what's going on. Press your cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
Oh my god. It healed my morale? Oh, I was already healed because I slept today. But could you imagine? That's beautiful. That's wholesome. She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. That's so fucking cute. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling. Yeah, why not?
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
The broken skua? Is that the what? What? We're gonna become besties with Guard? I kind of like beefing with him though. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I mean, you already took it. Yeah, and okay. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Little Lily, and her mom's name is Lillian. That's so fucking cute. Yes, we met earlier. Not really, but I'd like to. Stop with this. We don't know her like that yet, but we did meet earlier, that's true.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
That's so cool. That's so awesome. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
I see.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
That you know, that can happen, you know, with twins. That's so true. She's so real for that. They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Oh my goodness. I can't tell if this is a real child or someone voice acting like a child, but they're doing a very cute job at it. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
She looks alarmed.
Where did you get these gloves?
Yeah.
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
In an empty house where no one lives.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I mean, I would be very concerned if she was all the way over at the whirling in rags and like just yoinked the gloves from the dead guy. She should not be over there alone. What the fuck? And where are the gloves now?
I hid them.
Oh.
The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
Oh?
Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, okay. I don't want to destroy your sandcastle. We'll make sure to keep the sandcastle intact so that Lambie can have their nice castle. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remained fixed on you. Okay. I did not expect to, like... first of all, I did not know I could go into her fucking house. Well, that settles that. Now I know where the gloves are. We have one piece of the armor. The chest piece that Gary was trying to hide. Oh my god! Wait, this is the sandcastle? Okay.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
It is so
The
destroyed.
once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken. ...
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
This motherfucker. The lieutenant smiles a little. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Okay.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
So true, Kim. I'm definitely not gonna wear the whole armor set. Definitely not me. Not I. So now we need the helmet, right? Let me look. Wait. Take that's the bird for Gart. Where's the armor? That's the Insulindian Phasmid. When we go back to the Whirling in Rags and talk to Gart, we'll also talk to Gramba. We'll talk to Gramby. Oh, also, we have to make Titus give up Ruby's location. Who the fuck is Suna? Oh, that's the programmer girl boss. Did I not do this? Call the Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. I want to resolve the side story of working class woman being worried about her husband and he fucking died tragically on the boardwalk. And I don't think she knows yet. She still doesn't know. And that's so fucking sad. You want all of the armor pieces. Okay, I thought it would tell me what pieces I need next. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Alright. So. Oh, shit. Okay, I have to talk to Claye again, but then I also have to talk to her about Sunday. But for some reason, I can't do it when Kim is here. I should have done that before I went to sleep today, but oh well. That's just the way it is. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. I have to report back to Joyce? What the fuck? Oh my god. There's so much shit that there's so many old quests that I just did not. I have not been thinking about in days, weeks, months. Okay. All right. Now, can I look at this bird? Oh my god. Ruffled grouse taxidermy. 1338 real. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Okay. It's perfect for guard. It's just like him. Ooh, and I've got a skill point in this economy. Let's go. Oh, and I am thinking thoughts right now. The Col de Mamadaqua has 5.5 hours remaining. Alright. Alright. Let's continue. I need to there's more. Hold on. Hold up. Determine where the shot came from. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Wasn't I just there? Was I not just at the boardwalk? Wasn't I just there at the boardwalk? Now I gotta go back to the boardwalk. Maybe... I don't think it's in here. I am randomly right-clicking to see if I can find the thing I need to look at. Oh? No, this is where the guy died.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Kebab. I got nothing. I got nothing new here. Maybe when they say on the boardwalk, they are talking closer to the Feld building. Oh ho ho. Oh, never mind. That's just the wall again. But I saw something inside here. Perhaps at the top? Can we get in? Does this guy know? Does he know?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Oh my god, it's in French too? Okay.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away, ...
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn. I mean, He's not wrong, but okay. The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Okay, alright. So, hold on a second. Do y'all know?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
So true, Trant Heidelstamm. I want to hear about the Feld building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Actually, I lied. I don't have anything to talk to you about. Sorry. I already asked all this.
But of course. What else?
He's like almost cartoonishly positive. Almost cartoonishly cheerful. Born with a naturally high positive disposition on life and everything. I don't know what to make of him. He's just a guy. He's just a dad out here taking his son on an educational field trip. I'm not gonna ask him for money. I thought he would have any tips and tricks on how to get into the abandoned building. I just want to do a wee little bit of urbexing, you know, for me. Cause look, I don't know if y'all can see. You can. Look at that. That's gotta be something. I know I can get in there. Mayhaps this is the building that the sniper was at, you know. He's like the anti-Harry. He kind of is. Trant Heidelstamm has never touched an alcohol or a drug in his life. He is still married. He has an adorable son. And he seems to be a big tech guy. He knows a lot of things about fucking about goddamn electronics and history. He also, for some reason, knows Kim, and I don't know how or why yet. And it kind of unnerves me a little bit. I want to know how they know each other. They did not explain very well how they know each other. I'm so curious. I'm so nosy. I want to know so bad. Ooh. Wait, I didn't find the fucking place I'm looking for. Check boardwalk for bullet traces and check island for bullet traces. The fuck they mean island? So that's the buoy. Right. Well, okay, I clicked on the stairway that is exposed there. I want to know where this goes. How are you going to get there, Harry? Tell me. Former lovers. Sorry, spoilers. Listen, that just matches my headcanon. When we first met Trant Heidelstamm, they revealed that they knew each other. So I suspect that they've got history. You know. History. I want to know what their history is. I want to know. Okay. But I can't get in there. Unless. Y'all don't mind if I do a little parkour, do ya? This is a ladder. Oh, maybe the ladder is stinky. Maybe you can't go up the ladder. I'm telling you though, it seems like a really good vantage point. It seems like it's really good. Unless, I don't think we have to do parkour up there. But what if? Maybe, I don't know. I'm on the boardwalk, but I can't fucking, I have no clue how to get, like, I suspect it's those buildings up there, because there's no way he was down on ground level, the sniper, to take the shot. That's just not real. But I feel like I walked all over the place and I did not see it. And I'm right-clicking to find all the hints, all the things that are interactable. It's not around here. And I want to at least look at all the places before I go back to the Whirling in Rags.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Oh, yeah, interfacing impossible. Could this structure? Ooh. Oh, okay, all right. A little alarm going off. I hear ya. I am seeing, I am perceiving. My little reminder. Because tomorrow morning, I have to wake up early. Because I have to do a fucking blood test. It's regular stuff. It's nothing crazy. I have to do blood tests, but I have to fast beforehand. So I have to remind myself to not eat after a certain time. Which is sometimes, a couple times I have forgotten about this part of the blood test. And maybe I have a little snacky when I should not have. So, I mean, I just have a little alarm to tell me, hey, better not, better don't. Okay. Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
But what if... If this wasn't a red check, I would try to open the door. But I feel like I have to actually get good at interfacing. Or put on all my good clothes for interfacing to do that. Okay, walk away. Is this the island? No. This is what I was thinking of. This is the tower. And we already looked at the tower. I must not have looked at the thingy. Just walk over here. Okay, thank you. Where is the island? I feel like I know where it is. This might be the island. Unless... Well, also, what about the vantage point at the tippy top of the church? What if? What if? Okay, wait, you know what? I want to do a little fast travel, please. Can you... Oh, the Ferris wheel used to be over here? Damn, that's crazy. Alright, okay. Can you take me to... I guess take me to the town square, the Martinez waterfront. Okay. Hold on. Can you go in here real quick? I'm gonna do a little check. It's a whole new day. I can open this, right?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I thought it would have melted. I unplugged it like fucking like 300 days ago. The ice should be so gone by now. I know I have... Oh, I've got a better grip with gloves. The machine is unplugged. But I need to put points into physical instrument or whatever to open this. Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur?
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Oh my god. Mourning your hopes and dreams? I'll come back to this. This is side stuff. This is side quest stuff. Okay. I'll come back. I'm carrying around this giant multi-tool. I will not forget you. Wait, is the lady there? Wait, who the hell is this? Is the old man not playing Boule? Where is Renee? They're not playing Boule together? What happened? Did I bully him too hard? What's wrong? Where is your friend? Where is the Boule?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Gaston? He is alone? I just witnessed the visage of God, and it compels me to share. Uh-oh, I am already preemptively afraid, Peeperoni. What is the new visage of God? New God appearance just dropped. What is it? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it because they actually tried to make it look painterly like the game, and it makes me so mad. Why did they do this? They even tried. Drink in the divine. You saw the visage of God, and the God was cruel. Also, the God is two of them. Do they like do a fusion dance to become God, or you know, like what's going on with that? God. Did you know, by the way, Hawk to a girl? I mean, listen, I'm not gonna accuse her of anything because I'm not investigating her scandal personally. I am just a third-party observer. But from what I've been seeing from the latest disaster is that people were trying to rug pull again. It's so fucking... It's so fucking funny. She's back. I missed her so much. She's back. But, I'm just saying, like, before this latest chapter in the Haktua Girl saga, before she came back from her slumber, I was willing to believe that she genuinely didn't know what the hell anything was with crypto, and she got bamboozled into scamming her fans because some nefarious group of crypto scam boys decided to ruin her reputation with this rug pull. But I'm just saying that I saw the CoffeeZilla video reporting on her reappearance, and it looks really suspicious. Whatever, I'm just, you know, I'm just, it kind of sounds like to me that perhaps she knows a lot more than she was letting on. I'm just saying, her lawyer and everybody around her is not making her look good. If she truly is innocent in all this, that's crazy. Cause her ass, her reputation is kill right now. Everyone's making her look so bad. Whoa. Am I here? Am I live? I lost connection to the chat for a little bit. Haley Welch would never rug pull me twice. I don't know. From what I saw in that video, it sounds like she... Yes, you never disconnected from me? Okay, good. Just checking. Just making sure. I guess it was just the chat that disconnected. I thought I lost internet. All I'm going to say is that from what I saw in the video, it looks like Hawk to a Girl has returned from her slumber. And she did an episode of her podcast with a group of her biggest critics about the crypto coin, the shit coin that she was peddling to people, to her audience. And allegedly, the people who were there were they were keeping an eye on her crypto coin. And, oh no, actually, the podcast wasn't supposed to come out. The podcast episode that came out, it wasn't supposed to come out. But it got released. And allegedly, the day that they filmed this episode of the podcast, they noticed that there was suddenly a suspicious interest in the coin again. And they were like, wait, are you guys rug pulling again? Listen, we can't. The people who were in the episode, they were like, we can't be a part of this. Okay, we don't want this episode to come out. Don't release this. And then it was leaked. And the people the guest stars for that episode were pissed. They were big mad. So, scandal continues to scandal. It's crazy out there. So I'm just saying, maybe Miss Haktua, maybe she's a little bit more into the crypto than I thought. I don't know. It's kind of nasty what's been happening. Twitch has been having issues this week. Okay, well, I'm glad it's not just me. Let's just say I made a ton on Hawk Coin. PP, can I ask you a question? Would you ever actually sincerely... 0, that's the answer. Okay, well, let me ask the question then. And we'll see if that's the answer. Would you ever actually get involved in crypto? Like, would you actually purchase any... Like, I'm not even talking about shit coins, but like the more normal stuff before it got crazy, like Bitcoin from back in the day. Because I've been learning recently that there's people that I did not expect who would be into crypto who are into crypto. One of my managers, this is the youngest manager in my department actually, who's a millennial, and he was into crypto. But I don't know if he was like one of the Bitcoin fuckers from long before everyone got sick and tired of hearing about crypto, or what. I don't know if this is a new interest of his or what. But I was very surprised. I was like, what the hell? And then Germa, of course, notoriously, the bald coin order. The bald coin owner. You know, he was into crypto too. But that's not news. That's like old shit, you know. So I don't know. I'm just curious. Mayhaps you really are a hawk coin holder. I've had 0 coin and I'll continue to have 0 coin. Good. Well, I mean, you know, if I want to gamble, I'll just buy stocks. I guess that's fair. I feel like if anyone's gonna do some crazy gamble like that, speculative gamble like that, why not stonks? Because at least if you lose your ass in stonks, isn't there like rules in place to get your shit back or whatever? Like there's actual rules to follow in stonks as opposed to crypto where you'll lose your whole ass and nobody will save it for you. Like everyone will be like, "That's the Wild West for you, baby. Welcome to the fucking new age." Like nobody will care, you know. The closest I've been in relation to crypto is my roommate bought Bitcoin in order to buy mushrooms and acid on the dark web. Yeah, that sounds about right. And that's the only reason I'd ever be interested in that either. Yeah. I feel like before all of this shitcoin nonsense, the only time I ever heard about cryptocurrency was people trying to buy drugs with it. That's it. Only time I've ever heard about that. And of course the like weird shit with like, "Oh no, I was an original Bitcoin miner from 2000 fucking 8 and I lost my hard drive that was mining my funny money. I could have made millions." Like there's tons of those stories, but it's also the drug buying with crypto. So yeah, that happened to my friend. Oh no, he lost all his fucking 2008 funny money from original Bitcoin. He could have been a millionaire. That. It wasn't Bitcoin, but it was Dogecoin. Dogecoin is old like that? I guess I forgot. Maybe that was the catalyst of shitcoins. He bought $25 on a whim to tip people on Reddit. Then what? I don't want to get too deep into the weeds on the crypto because I don't know how the fuck you generate more. That doesn't make sense to me. That's fake shit. It's not real. I have a much easier time understanding astrology than I do crypto, to be honest with you. And at the time, he regretted tossing the PC. It was worth like $30K or something. Why did he toss the whole PC? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the hoarder. But I don't usually like throw out my electronic shit. Even if that shit's old. It's probably somewhere. All the old PC parts I have are probably somewhere in this house. And we're like, "Oh yeah, we'll save it. We'll use it in a new PC build." We don't. We forget where it is. It's somewhere in the house. It might be in the attic. Astrology is pretty straightforward. Oh no, I know, but of the things that people make fun of for being fake and nonsensical, astrology makes sense, though. Of the things that people make fun of and accuse of being fake and not real and stupid, astrology makes sense. Crypto is just all shit. Like, I don't see why astrology gets shit on so much when crypto is so much worse. And it's not real. He worked on computers a lot, so I think he was just inundated with old PCs he'd already scrapped for parts. Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Because I was going to say, how do you, like, lose it? Unless it was, like, you gave it away or some shit. But I'm kind of like, even then, wouldn't you want to, like, scoop everything up off the hard drive. I don't know if you can like, I don't know if you can fucking like move your funny money from one hard drive to a new one. I don't know how that shit works. But every time I hear those stories, it's like someone gave away their computer, or they moved and they left their hard drive in their old place or some shit, or some other weird shit like that. And I'm like, but how? Why? I don't know. All of that is far out of my scope. I just don't know how that shit works. And the people who are into it don't know how that shit works either. I need to find out why Gaston is sad and alone right now. I am saddened for him. Officer ... The jolliness is gone from Gaston's face. Care to play a game with a lonely old man?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
No. I could still ask him to relinquish his sandwich. I think that's insane. He's so sad he doesn't have his friend anymore, and I'm going to ask him to give me a sandwich? Why? Why would I do this? Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
What do you mean? Is he fucking dead? Is Renee dead? No. Don't say that to me. Is he fucking dead?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Oh. He's dead? Also, the option 3 fucking spoiled everything. 1 says gone where? And then number 2 is like, do you know what happened to his medals? Which is so fucking stupid. Oh god, he can't play Bool anymore. I cannot get, at least I gave them a new Bool to play Bool before he passed, right? He died in place of us. He saved Harry's life. He saved Harry's life. Hold on. Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely.
Oh.
He was an absolute Kent.
Spoken like a true best friend. So real, so real. That's so fucked up. Every time anyone coughs in any media, they have the mark of death upon them. I think Renee was coughing a lot. He had some shit going on, and he had some medical issues going on too. So he was on like medical leave from his guarding the whatever it's called yard that the union works at. So that's so fucked up. Old people die. You better get ready too. Why would you say that? There truly is a 100% asshole run in Disco Elysium. How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
What?
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week.
What?
But he just had to prove how tough he is.
His ass went to work before his fucking break was over, and he fucking died at work. What the hell? Who the fuck would ever choose that? Actually, never mind. I think I could think of a few people who would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. That's the worst place to die. That is so fucked up. He died at work? I guess you could say he died doing what he loved, but that's still extremely sad. That's so awful. Man died at fucking work. He died at work, dude. What the hell? What the fuck? But he just had to prove how tough he is.
Guess he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the cockatoo uniform I saw him in all the time.
Cockatoo uniform. Oh, is that his persona too? I'm something of a fuck up a two myself. But I always see him in his like soldier's uniform. I feel like the fact he was wearing civilian clothes is something about that feels like significant. I never see that man not wearing his soldier's uniform. Maybe he knew he was gonna die. He probably died because he stole his medal. I didn't steal his medal. I asked him for it and he gave it to me without any resistance or consequence. He wasn't mad. He just gave me his medal. He didn't die in my playthrough? Are you real? But I treated him right? Are you real? Are you being serious? Are you being serious? Because the smiley face. Ooh. He needed his valor to live. No, I refuse to believe that I stole his valor and it killed him. No. He should not, if the medal was the source of his life source, he should not have given it to me. He should not have let me have the medal if it's that important to him. You let his valor meter drop too low. That's why he took off his uniform. Took too much valor damage. No. No way. I want to know why he took off his uniform. I feel like something ominous. He knew he was gonna die and he decided to die doing what he loved. Guarding things. Even if it's ridiculously sad. But I'm kind of like, where else would he die? The girl that these two was both in love with, that made sense. The girl that they both fell in love with passed away like years ago, I think. So it's not like he could like pass away surrounded by loved ones necessarily. Peacefully. Somewhere. Relaxing. But like it would be fucked up if they were playing Bool and he has a heart attack and he fucking drops dead onto the fucking Bool circle, you know? If the medal goes to someone who also has valor, it's fine, but otherwise it becomes stolen valor and you siphon it from him. So does my Harry Henry have valor or not? Does he have honor? Is he honorable enough? Yes, but then he's dead. He still died. If my Harry Henry has valor, how did he died? Yeah, because he stole it all from Renee. So he didn't have valor. Is what you're saying. No valor, no honor. Correct, but he does now. Harry has extra honor above Harry has extra honor above his limit of 0 that will not replenish unless he discharges dishonorably, in which case he loses valor. I love how we're talking about valor in the same way Gen Z talks about losing aura, in the same way people talk about losing subscriber because you posted cringe. He lost valor because he didn't have enough metal to W valor. You posted cringe. You will now lose honor. A negative valor. L valor. Plus ratio. Plus you fell off. That's so fucked up. God. Ugh. Gaston, this is so fucked up.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Ugh. Oh no, the one time he's... Wait, how do we know it's the metal that supplied his valor? This is the... Listen to what Gaston is saying. He said that he was found without his uniform. The uniform that his ass was wearing all the time. He is in civilian clothes when he died. How do we know his valor resource pool was not contained in the uniform, which I did not steal? I do not have his uniform. He chose to not wear his uniform and then go to work when he wasn't supposed to, and then he fucking died because he had no more valor. Okay, so I don't think it's all my fault. He chose to give me his medal. He chose to wear civilian clothes. He reduced his valor pool, and thus he passed away. It's also possible Renee died because Harry stopped thinking about other sexuality. Convenient timing, in my opinion. To be fair, though, my Harry Henry was obsessed with figuring out his own sexuality. He had to figure out if he was part of the homosexual underground or not. And then we may or may not have asked him if he was part of the homosexual underground, and he may or may not have said yes. Which I'm kind of like, I fucking knew it. You can't be out here looking this good and expect me not to consider you a fellow part of the homosexual underground. I fucking knew. But, you know. When his valor got too low, he couldn't wear the clothes anymore. They just fell off because he didn't meet the valor requirements. They had like plus 600. They had plus 600 health as part of the equipment set, and he needed all 600 health. He sat in the chair that does valor damage. You know what? That's probably it. If the chairs in this universe can kill you, that's what happened. If Everard's chair can do health damage to me, then Renee's chair must have did valor damage to him. Yeah, Renee is homo/heterophobic, whichever one Harry is. God. Ugh, the guard post that makes you old. The guard post that siphons your valor. God. Okay. Gaston, was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Real? Alright, come on now. He just fucking died. And you're acting like you're not sad and about to fall into a puddle of tears because your bestie is dead. Liar. Was he really that bad? He turns to look at the crater.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and...
Oh my god, this fucking polycule is best friends to lovers pipeline. I can't fucking believe this. The lore is so deep. And ...
and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Aww. Did you love him? I'm gonna ask that. Oh my god, I have not been saving before I do anything risky. I'm so fucked up right now. If I ask this and he gets mad, like so disastrously angry that I have to reload because I feel bad, I'm gonna be pissed. Because that's a lot of shit that I did not save. Cunty. 8 times Renee was serving. Top 10 times that Renee parentheses GB.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
That's actually so fucked up. What do you mean it's been 3 hours? That's not right. I know I started an hour earlier today because I'm going to end an hour earlier today. But how is it 3 hours? I feel like I just started. 10 times that Renee parentheses Disco Elysium was serving. Number 1. Literally all of the photos are just him in his uniform. Alright, hold on. I want to finish this conversation with Gaston. And then I'm going to take a GDB break. Number 1. Death. No, all of them have to... All of the photos have to be... no, actually... The 10 times, the first 4 times is random screenshots of him in his uniform. And then number 5 is him in death in his civilian clothes in a fucking casket. And then the other times after that is him in his like uniform again. That's how the video is structured. Someone make that, please. Someone make that YouTube Shorts. I'm too lazy to make YouTube Shorts, but someone else can do that. Free idea. Alright. Gaston. Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... ...
He falls silent and looks at you. Eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did.
Aww.
You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably. Some right-wing royalist slogan. Now is not the fucking time. All of these are so fucked up. Okay, maybe number 2 is not that fucked up. But tell me what his last words to you were. He wipes his eyes with a sleeve.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial.
Holy shit.
That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Damn. That's actually wildly fucked up. Imagine saying this to the only guy who can stand to be around you. The only guy who acts like a best friend to you. And you tell him, in Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's fucked. And yet, he is here shedding tears over him regardless. He loved him. Platonically? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Romantically? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I still don't really know what their deal is. I'm just memeing when I say that him, Genie, and Gaston were a polycule. That's me fucking around. But I don't really know what's going on. I wish I could know his real feelings, Renee. I want to know. Someone should really figure out how to make YouTube longs. Am I right, folks? You're the worst person I've ever met on Toontown. I think that would be so fucked up if that was your last words to someone. I mean, it'd be funny. But also it'd be so fucked up. God. Man. Oh. Man. Oh, wait, I can give him the photograph back. What the hell? I should. What am I gonna do with the photograph, huh? I'm gonna give it to him. Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Gaston. It's like he's been waiting for the past 5 days to be allowed to say the word cunt, and he can't stop. The floodgates are open. Now he can call Renee a cunt as much as he wants. Okay, well, here. Something to remember your friends by. ... Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Renee looked so happy, and Jenny.
Oh, eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Aww. This is so wholesome. This is extremely bittersweet and extremely fucked up. I can't believe the game would start off day 5 by making everyone cry like this. This is so evil. The devs are fucked.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know Renee had the photo.
The lieutenant smiles. The fucking old people die. You better get ready. Number 6 sounds so threatening. It sounds like we are personally going to beat Gaston to death. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
That's so fucked up. Don't get me thinking about mortality right now.
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Whoa. Renee knows about Maybells? Fuck, you mean yesterday when he was still alive, I could have fucking asked him about the flowers? Shit. Fuck. I think that was a side effect of the medal. People can't call you a cunt, but he doesn't have it anymore since someone stole it. ... So So you mean to tell me this medal was so important that it was an additional resource pool for his valor, and it gave him cunt protection? Is this true? Because I feel like that's too OP. One of those has to give. He can't have both powers. Okay. So Gaston might know about the flowers too. Maybe. I forgot that I had flowers in my hands, in my back pocket, to be honest. So, too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells, ... Hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies? Wait. Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They
Oh.
called them the Bells of Revolution.
The bells of revolution. A sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
Okay. We found these flowers just floating around on the roof by Clayet's apartment, I believe. So they might be still haunted. They might be haunted. They might be important. I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay. I don't know what the things are, but let's do it.
Yes? What about René?
What? I asked all these already. And the only thing that I did not say is old people die. You better get ready to... Get me out of here. I offer my sincere condolences. Again.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
No. I'm good. Gaston, this is so sad. This is so fucked up. I didn't expect to wake up to such sad stuff today. Bye for now. Gaston! That's so sad. They'll never play Boule again. And I don't know how to play Boule because the last time I threw the Boule in the ocean. Alright, you know what? I really gotta go to the bathroom. I really gotta pee. So, I guess we're gonna watch Kim dance over here. Yes, you know what? Leave him here. Leave him there. I really gotta go. I will be back. I really gotta piss. I gotta pee right now. Ooh. Anybody else? Anybody else moisturizing their hands right now? Who up moisturizing their hands? Hello, Guru. I'm mostly finished taking down and emptying my bookshelves today. Walls feel naked. So you had to move. Hold on. But I feel like it was just last week you were talking about how your company is now forcing you to be in office. Like every day. And like, you have to move really soon? Like soon? Fast soon? Because it feels like it went by so quick. Lips. I've been moisturizing my elbows a lot. I feel that. I feel like... Well, okay. It's not that I'm washing my hands super duper like all the time. But I feel like my hands dry out like crazy when after I use the restroom and I wash my hands and then I dry my hands. I'm like, yay, woohoo! We're drying our hands, yeah, woo! But then if I don't put lotion right after, my skin gets all like ashy, dry, crackly. And I know it's just the winter air, the winter dryness up here that fucks up your skin real bad like that. But still, it's so annoying. I mean, I love moisturizing, but you know, I have a lot of like cute, nicely scented lotions. I've got some that smell like cocoa butter. Some of them smell like vanilla cupcakes. One of them is just unscented, and now I keep it in my car in case I need. But you know. But like the winter really like fucks up your like skin for real. I feel like I never used to notice it that much until like the past couple years. I don't know why. I'm moving back in with my parents to sell my house. Oh. The realtor said I should empty my bookshelves and take everything off the walls. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I thought you were like already like moving, like leaving your state and shit. I was gonna be like, yo, that's fucking fast. But no, I guess that makes sense, cause when they're trying to sell houses, they gotta depersonalize it and shit. So that way people who are looking through the house can imagine themselves in the house. You know? Exactly, and honestly, it can hurt. For real. That's why I put lotion on my hands so much, because when I'm like, I don't have to worry about it. I can just go back to work. Doop, doop, doop. But like, if I don't moisturize my hands, the parts that get the most dry is like the back of my hands, where my knuckles are, and then when it gets more to the side of my hand. And that shit, especially the side of my hand, when there's so much friction of me just moving my mouse on the fucking table and other shit like that, sometimes it gets so chapped that it starts bleeding. So I have to put lotion like all the time. It feels like. I hate the way it feels. I hate the way it feels when it's dry, but I really hate it when it starts like when it's like cracked and it's like bleeding. Like, it's awful. So I'm constantly putting on lotion now. I started making a big effort to heal my lips this year. We love that. Everybody out here moisturizing their lips. I recently got some chapstick. Winter can't end soon enough. I bought, of course at the Costco, I bought a whole bunch of that like Burt's beeswax chapstick. It came in like 3 different flavors, like pomegranate, mint, and some other thing. I don't remember what the 3rd flavor was. I actually don't know. But whole bunch of them. And I feel like by the time this winter is over, I'm gonna like finish the ones that I started. I've only opened 2 chapsticks, and I don't usually get to the end of a chapstick, but I'm just saying, the way I've been using them this winter, I might finish them. I might. They want me to move ASAP, but understand I gotta sell my house. The realtor is also painting my house out of her own pocket, and I feel like that's a sick burn on my paint choices. Now I'm curious, what color did you choose that made the realtor personally repaint your walls with her own 2 hands? That's probably not what she's doing, but you know. I've been using Aquaphor medicated chapstick. Oh, that sounds very medical. Eating chapstick. Listen, y'all don't understand. You might, but when I was a wee girly and I had all the like lip smackers chapsticks, I had a whole bunch of them, a massive amount of them. There was one that smelled perfectly like Coca-Cola. It smelled so good. Like, of course, they had all the other candy flavors like bubblegum, blue raspberry, mint choco chip, vanilla ice cream. But this one was Coca-Cola scented, and it smelled good enough to consume. Like, I get it. If you're out there smooching people, it would be extra nice to smooch someone who smells really good. But why they gotta make that one smell edible? Like, real good. Like, craving Coca-Cola good. I feel like that's illegal. Of course I want to buy that one again. Not to eat, but to wear. But it was insane. I could see many people trying to eat that chapstick just like that because it's so good. It is very powerful. Very powerful memories for me. Powerful elementary school memory. I think it's mostly the yellow kitchen. A yellow kitchen doesn't sound that bad. Unless it's like a nasty yellow. Like chlorine, bleach, piss nasty yellow. It's not even like a mustard yellow. It's got like so much green mixed into it that it looks like pee pee poo poo yellow. You know? But I think if you design it well, if you make your kitchen look good enough, it shouldn't be too crazy. Unless it's like a really bold, not ugly, but like a bold yellow that would scare people off. Then I could see the realtor being like, oh no, we have to repaint this. Because I don't think when you're selling your house, I don't think they want like personality. Like, I'm so for real, they actually don't want any of your personality still in the house. They need it to be depersonalized so that they can sell it to new people. I need to get a Sakura Miko Sharp collaboration humidifier. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing it's a humidifier, but I don't know all the other words before it. I've thought about getting a humidifier for winter, but I'm like, do I really need it? But then I wake up in the morning with a super dry throat, or my nose is like super dry, and like to the point where I feel like I'm gonna get a nosebleed dry, and I'm like, maybe I should get one. One to eat, one to wear. Don't tempt me. If Lip Smackers still makes that Coca-Cola fucking chapstick, ooh. Listen, I wish I could bring the smell from my memory to y'all through telepathic smell-o-vision, because you need to understand. I guess if you've ever smelled Coca-Cola before, you get it, but this was different. It was like haunting. Something that smells so good and you can't eat it. you know. I love cola. I was about to get some Haribo colas and I regret not. But Haribo is Jello is bones. Okay, I was gonna say Haribo makes cola? I thought Haribo was like gummy bears. What the hell? Picture on Stream Talk. The bathrooms are turquoise. The rest are off-whites like a peachy color. I've got my flux on. I have flux on, so I won't be able to see it perfectly good. Okay. It is very yellow. It is very yellow. I can see why the realtor is like, no, we can't have personality in this house. But it doesn't look bad. It's not like you have like bright, nasty, like gives you headaches because it's blank walls full of just pure bright yellow in your eyelids. Yellow? It seems fine. It seems fine. Oh, that blue seems a little aggressive. That blue does seem a little aggressive though. Okay, hold on. I'm just talking about things and wait. I was gonna share them on stream, but I feel like it's a little weird to share pictures of someone's house on stream, even though it's like Discord is not private. It's a private-ish Discord, but it feels weird to put that on the internet, like on a Twitch, you know. They're in the chat. They're in the stream talk if you want to look at them if you're there. The blue is nice, but I would be scared to use that blue to paint a wall. My bedroom is a similar color of blue, but it's much more desaturated. I don't know how to explain this. It is a softer blue because I would be too scared to make something to paint my walls that bold. Imagine a baby blue that's like maybe a little bit more dustier than that color. It's still vibrant, but it's like softer. So I get it. My sister painted the room I'm in lime-ass neon green. But it's white now. The people who pick like wild and bold paints for the whole room, for the entire room, are so brave. Cause me, even though I love those kinds of colors, I think it would freak me out to stay in like especially a bedroom. If I made my bedroom lime ass neon green, I wouldn't feel comfortable in that room. That would not be peaceful for me. I feel like it's too the neon green is much too active for a bedroom in my opinion. Unless you want to be a little wee artsy about it and you put like you paint like some funky small amounts of lime green for like accent. There are some people who are creative like that. My dad repainted his house before I went to college with the $1 reject cans from Walmart. They got that? You can just pay $1 for reject cans and it's still good paint? It was green screen green in what was my room. Your dad's a streamer. Yeah, I think you could chroma key anything in that room. Your dad's a streamer. I'm sorry to tell you. Why else would he paint the room like neon green screen green? Sorry, hold on. Let me put away the pee message. We are no longer peeing. And that entire time, Kim was just wiggling. Y'all saw that, right? His ass was just wiggling. I don't really know why. Alright. I got... Hold on. Is the wife... The wife is not here. Oh, God. I'm nervous. She doesn't know her husband's dead. But first... Let's tackle some of these things right here. Let's hit up Granby. Let's be like, hey, Granby. Yo, these fuckers are back. Ominous. I'll come back for you later. Yo, okay, and Gart too.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Your dad is making Marvel movies. That too. Your dad is a streamer who is making Marvel movies. It's true. Okay, Granby. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you. Don't tell me Morel's dead too. There are too many grandpas dying around here. It's only day 5. Why is everyone dying? Okay.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
What happened to him? Did he abandon you again? I'll kick his ass for you, Granby. But also, is he dead? I can't take it. There's too many people dying.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
He's gonna fucking die. He was coughing. I told you guys, every time anyone coughs in any media, they're gonna die. Renee was coughing. Fucking... Oh, no! The apartment Granby has a really bad cough. She's gonna fucking die. Morel, yesterday, in game, he was coughing. He's gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. Just like Techno lies. It's true. No grandpas are allowed to live, apparently. Damn. What are these responses? Only the hardcore players left, huh? He gives up and I'm running around? These two answers are so fucking extreme. It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
She sounds so sad. I know he's gonna die. This is so evil. Why are you killing off all the grandpas? He's dying. He's dying, isn't he?
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Oh God, he's gonna die real. So, who's going to check the traps? Did I inherit his life's work then? If he dies, like, okay, listen. The last time I played this and he was coughing, I hypothesized, is he gonna die? Is his bucket list item to catch the Insulindian Phasmid before he dies? And now he's not feeling well. And now I'm taking over his project, his life's work that he wasn't going to give me credit for if we did find it, by the way. But if he dies, what? You know? No cunty for old men. They're not serving at this moment. The only thing that's being served is their fucking death. Their body into a fucking coffin. They are not serving. They are not cunty right now. They are not doing all right. I don't know what happened. Day 5, everyone's dying. God. Okay. So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
I don't want Gary to have anything good in his life. If Gary finds the Insulindian Phasmid, I'm gonna be so upset. But also, I don't really want to find the Insulindian Phasmid. Y'all need to come with me to the church to find Kolda Mamadakwa. Okay? And Gary is not invited.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Oh, he wants to say something so bad. He wants to say something so bad. He literally just told us, I swear to God, if you do another fucking cryptid hunting expedition, I have to force you to stop. And then this happens where Morel's dying, and I don't want Gary to take over the project. He doesn't want to take over the project, but I don't want him to find the Insulindian Phasmid. And Granby, I mean, she's in a wheelchair. She can't really go through all those hills like we can, right? But she still cares about the Insulindian Phasmid. And I still care about Granby, despite her very weird-ass comments that I don't know what to make sense of. This is so sad. Take it on with undue optimism. Okay, I don't know about that. Something tells me it's up to me again. Kim, don't get mad. Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
But both of y'all believe in the Insulindian Phasmid. Gary doesn't give a shit, okay? I know this. But you and Morel, didn't y'all, like, your first date, y'all were talking about the Insulindian Phasmid? Y'all fell in love with each other over the Insulindian Phasmid? We'll take care of it, Granby. Not with undue optimism, but we'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
I'm dying? What do you mean by that? I'm coughing? Me die?
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
He's dying, isn't he? He's fucking dying. He's fucking dying. He's fucking dying. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You've given up on the Phasmid. The way this is written, I don't know how it's supposed to sound, but I'm immediately thinking of Hank Hill trying to coach Peggy for her Boggle tournament, and he's like, "You're a loser! You're a sorry loser!" You know? I don't want to bully Granby into looking for the Phasmid if she doesn't want to do it anymore. You know? Still talking to the cryptozoologist's wife. Exactly. This is main story plot. Hi, Audrey. You're just in time. I think Morel is dying. And she doesn't want to tell us right now. But I already feel it in the bones. He's sick, but like it's a bad sick. It's not like a, ooh, I just got the sniffles, tee. This is like real. This is like his ass got like fucking pneumonia sick. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Lena? She looks down, biting her lower lip. Lena, I'm scared. What are you gonna tell me? I'm getting nervous.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Well, I mean, sure.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Uh-oh, we bullied her too much. She second-guessed herself. She no longer believes in the Insulindian phasmid. She's now, like, hit with, like, decades of regret of her and her husband going fucking cryptid hunting for the fucking invisible stick bug. And now they can't do it anymore like they used to. This is my headcanon. And now they can't do it anymore like they used to. And now he's sick, but he still wants to find it. But then she's like, oh no, what if that was a dream? This is crazy. Okay.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Lena! You didn't believe in it? Wait! This is actually so scandalous. What do you mean? I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Girl, are you saying you made that shit up knowingly? But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Dude.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
So you haven't seen it? I should arrest you for lying. Okay, but like... Okay. Let's start with number 2. You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? Actually, no. Or maybe I want to say number 1 first. Oh, I don't know. It's from the way she's saying this, it sounds like she didn't believe. She does not believe in the Insulindian phasmid. She just says that shit. But now that lie has gotten her ass into like decades of insanity. Like, did you make it up knowingly or not? This is soap opera shit. What is going on here? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence.
First of all, Madam, can I say this? I'm sorry. If your husband's on his deathbed right now, I apologize, but he's fucking dumb. He's stupid. That does not count as evidence. To me, that's just an anecdote. But continue.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Oh, she shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Kim, I swear to God, this is not the right time to say I told you so. Don't say it! You can tell me after, but don't say it. Not in front of her, please.
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Oh, really? Oh, no! So, okay, I literally brought up how their story of how they met was based on the fact that, oh yeah, I totally saw the Insulindian Phasmid, and Morel actually believes in cryptids like that. Like, he's hardcore. So, of course, he's like, oh my god, proof that the Insulindian Phasmid exists. And they fall in love with each other and shit, and they get married. But like, he's like, oh my god, I finally found proof that the Insulindian Phasmid exists. My wife is a queen of cryptozoology. Their marriage is a lie? She doesn't believe the racism either, right? God, I hope so. I hope that's also part of this reveal. But this is so fucked up. No, this is soap opera shit. This is so scandalous. How could this game do this to me? First, Renee is dead. Now, Morel's on his deathbed. And now I'm hearing that Lena may have just like made up this shit about seeing the Insulindian Phasmid. And her marriage may have been a lie? My suggestion is not high enough to do this. I don't think I'd pass. I can't convince her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. This is so stressful. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. Okay, wait a minute. The Col de Mamadaqua. Yeah, but imagine how worse you can make it. But that's not a goal. I don't want them to break up while he's on his fucking deathbed. This is some shit where it's actually so sad. He'd die faster if he found out that she made this shit up. He'd actually die faster. This is some shit where you have to leave him to believe that, oh, the Insulindian Phasmid is out there. And me, the cop who inherited his project, is gonna try my best to continue it. Not really. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Shit. Okay, so she said, but what if I was just wrong? I think I was. ... But, okay, I know I was kind of playing both sides with these two and saying, oh yeah, I'm kind of skeptical, but I'll believe it if I see it. Okay, so I'm too afraid to make them to act. If I do this and then I fuck up so bad that they get a divorce and he dies, I'm gonna be so upset. I don't want to do it. I'm too scared. It's a red check and can't be retried. If I could do it again, if this was a white check, I would try it at 42% even with my 2 suggestion. But I can't do it again if I fuck up. That's so scary. Okay. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Mm-hmm.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Oh my god. He's got a fever too. Y'all, he's dying. Damn. Hi, Clued. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Happy 30 more minutes of Valentine's Day. Welcome. You've arrived just in time for the most scandalous soap opera reveal I've ever seen in my life. At least in this game so far. Man. I don't know what to do about it. Oh. I want them to find the cold Mamadakwa though. I thought they were gonna live forever, my Gramby and Grampy. Ah, shit. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? And I'll beat up Gary for you, ma'am. If he fucks around, I'll beat him up.
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Ooh, fuck.
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Do they got gas-powered wheelchairs for real? That's so steampunk, actually. You know, if the steampunk was like gas and not like steam gas. That's crazy. Damn. Fuck. Kim, I have to check the traps one more time. I can't leave. I can't let this go by. One more time. One more. You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes! He's dying! I have to. I'm sorry, Kim. I have to.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No. She looks at you worried. He's dying, though. I can't do this.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Yes. You know what? In case I find out some news, in case I have news, can I have your address? Just in case there's news.
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Tabernacle Road? Tabernacle? Did I swear? But, ...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Damn. You did swear. Smile. All I can tell you is that Quebec French is wilding out. They're saying fucking tabernacle and shit. I don't know what it means. I just know they be saying that. Oh, God. We killed Renee. We didn't kill Renee. We woke up this morning in game and he died. Whether or not it's related to me bullying him out of his medal is unknown. All we know is that when he died, his ass went to work and he did not wear his uniform like he always does. He was wearing civilian clothes and he fucking died at work. He wasn't supposed to be there. He went there a week too early and he fucking died. Ugh. Sad. I was playing my first run where I knocked out racist big boy first try. Good. Main quest, Pog Crazy. I'm cold, but I need to get out of bed to eat because I'm hungry. You should just summon the food to you, forehead. Like it's hard. It means tabernacle. It's a religious swear. Religious swear? I don't know. God, Quebec French is so weird. They be speaking French with a southern accent. Real? When I took a couple French classes in college, right? And I feel like everybody talks shit about Quebecois French. Like, they are always saying that they're fucking weird. And I don't know why. But all I know is that some words are, like, completely different for certain things. But this description of Quebec French is very funny to me. Yeah, suspiciously he just died, completely unrelated to us stealing his medal the day before. Okay, I don't think it was the day before, okay? I don't think it was the day before. Maybe 2 days before. Any other people you want to take stuff from before they kick it? Listen, in this game, if the people I stole stuff from just fucking died, this whole town would be dead. I have too many things in my pockets. So I hope that's not a rule. I hope that's not a, oh, you stole from this person, now they're dead. You know? So. Alright. Ma'am, thank you for the information. I will keep Granby and Grampy posted if I find any cryptids, Insulindian phasmid or otherwise. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
To be a what? The sentence remains unfinished. She flicks a switch on her chair and the engine turns on with a whir.
A dream.
A dream?
A lie.
A lie?
A fool's hope, say her lips moving in silence.
Damn. Damn.
Like that, she drives off.
No!
The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
That was not quiet at all. That was loud as hell. But also, no, Granby, I can't talk to her ever again. This feels like it's endgame, and this is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. I feel like I really have to get my ass back on track. I think fucking Renee and Gaston concluded. Cryptids sort of concluded. How many more things are gonna conclude? I need to do main story shit.
We should go too.
Yeah. This is so fucked up. Let me save. Let me save before I give fucking Gart his new bird and then he dies. Oh. Save game, please. Alright, new save. God. All of my friends went on a trip without me to learn French and they sound weird as hell. Mysteriously valor-shaped Harry. No idea what happened to it. If Gart dies, that's a good ending. Okay, listen, I was also gonna say something like that, like, okay, but we're enemies, so that's fine if he dies. But now I would be sad if I don't have my best frenemy here to fight with every time I walk in the door. I mean, yes, I have him, but it's not the same. This is a new guy to beef with, right? And he's seen me at my absolute worst, so...
Can I help you?
Hey, guard. I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffled grouse.
What is this thing?
Yeah. The man takes a stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Don't tell him I stole it.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Thought so. Thought so. He loves it. I don't know where the fucking bird is, but he loves it.
People just don't know how to accept gifts.
True.
Especially taxidermy.
True.
He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio.
What?
Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
What? What are you talking about? What does that mean?
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Even though he said that with sincerity, it sounded like a joke. That is delightful. Thank you, Kim. I know. I'm just that kind of cop, you know. I promised Gramby and Grampy to keep checking the cryptid traps. I gave Gaston one last piece of good memorabilia of his best friend and his and their GF, you know. And now I give bird to Gart, and he loves it. So anyway, I'm leaving. He looks weird not... Wait, is he working on the bird still? He is. Okay, new bird just dropped. All right. To be fair, you did smash his window. Okay, but I paid my bills afterward. Actually, I think Kim paid the first one. But after that, I paid my bills until I couldn't anymore, and then I had to go live with Grandpa. When you're hungry, everything you eat tastes like donuts and Reese's cups. Damn, that's so true. You're so real for that. Hunger is the best spice. So Paul Atreides should have just fasted. True. That should be in part 3. 7? What part are they on in the Dune? I only know about part 1.
It's you again. What is it?
I am here to ask more questions, Titus. Okay, so I talked to Claye. Now I have to talk to Ruby. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. What? I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. You know, we can't just whip out the, void detective speak to Titus. We did not do this to him before. That's actually insane. The lady of the bookstore, yes, but not Titus. I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. The fuck? Aggressive. Wild. Oh my god, I forgot about the drug smuggling. Oops. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. Okay. My thoughts on how to proceed. Claye says that she thinks, she doesn't know, but she thinks that Ruby killed that guy. I don't remember his name. Lely. Claye thinks that Ruby killed him. I don't really believe that yet, because all Claye's been doing is lying to me. Which I get it, but like, I can't really trust her anymore. Also, nobody talks about Ruby, so I don't know what her character is like. All I know is that she is the leader of the Hardy Boys, yeah? So like, that's it. That's all I can definitively say. Maybe. So I kind of feel like if I assume she's the murderer, like 100%, it feels like a character assassination. I don't know her yet. All I know is that she's lesbians and that she's the leader of the Hardy Boys. That's it. And she may be smuggling drugs. I don't know much about that either. So let's do this. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. He seemed okay. I was also thinking of because she's your real leader, but he seemed very offended that a woman was the real leader of the Hardy Boys. The hypothetical sent him in a rage, you know. This better not have any negative consequences. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this.
No.
Not on my watch, you're not.
Well, listen, I don't believe she's the one who killed him yet. If you got problems with that hypothetical, y'all need to talk to Claye, because she said that. Not me. I didn't say that. I don't even know who she is.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I didn't say she was a suspect.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh, really? He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Listen, y'all, I'm just saying, if y'all want to fight, Claye's the one who told me this. I ain't even know her name until Claye told me. So y'all can go fight. I'm just here asking questions.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
Oh.
You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Ooh.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh! Why is my logic at 2? It's probably something I'm wearing. Alright, so basically my logic is 2. We have a 17% chance to present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. +1 saw the winch outside. I don't remember what this is. +1 staged like a play. +1 reconstructed the murder scene. Oh, true, yeah. +1 found antique rifle. What the? Do you what? Do you think she killed him with an antique rifle? +1 Claye gave motive, and +1 Ruby is a drug trader established. Okay, I didn't think about that. About the gun, I mean. But the guns in the cache are so old. Do they still work? Maybe she fixed it? +1 saw a wench outside. I know. See, I would have remembered the wench, but the winch? I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't know nothing about that. Shanky goes on 4chan. True. Just change clothes in front of him and ask. Oh, I will. I just think it's hilarious that my logic dropped to 2. I feel like it should be like a 4 or something. Hold on, Titus. Don't run away. I'll be back. Don't you worry about a thing. I'll be back. Allow me to change clothes real quick. Allow me to change clothes real quick. So we gotta keep the froggy visor. We'll never take that shit off. Is something removing my logic? Wow, actually, no. You're telling me I'm that dumb? Hold on. My logic too real? Oh no! What am I thinking of that's fucking up my logic? I know something's wrong here. I knew it! Ruby... Oh, Titus doesn't believe Ruby shot the hanged man. So we gotta present him the theory. Yeah. What is making me stupid? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh. So you mean to tell me that me thinking that I'm some kind of superstar, -1 logic, the price of self-delusion. I can't give up the superstar. It's kind of baked into our bones now. It's baked into our lore. You know, many gun don't work. Maybe one do work. Maybe. If the antique rifle is giving a +1, then in my personal onion, either Ruby knows how to fix the guns real good, or she found the one that works. If it's true. Love is making you stupid. It's still the 14th for 8 minutes. Damn, that's so true. That's just the way it is. Hold on. Learning cap for logic raised to 4. For a second, I did think it was gonna be the homosexual underground. I don't gain buffs or debuffs from that. Well, wait. Bonuses from thought stopped obsessing about sexuality. I'm gonna be for real. I don't think there were many opportunities for my Harry Henry to be obsessed about people's sexuality. The only time he really thought about it was like with the balcony guy. At least that I know of. Oh, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is removing from my suggestion because now I'm a pretentious wanker. But this one gives me money when I think. No, fuck. I'm not giving that one up either. All right, we gotta make up for it. Logic, please. I will use the skill point for that. Level that up. Level it up, I guess. Fucking stupid, dumb. I didn't want to use it on that. It's dumb, stupid. But I want all the cards to be in my favor as much as possible. Now, let's min-max our clothes. Any logic clothes? Any logic for me? Spare logic, ma'am? Okay. Okay. Jacket. Okay, hold on. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna. I don't know why I thought it was Minecraft, and I picked up the jacket with my mouse, and I was too scared to drop it anywhere else because I thought I'd put it on the ground. All right, this jacket. Oh God, I can't put that on right now. I refuse. This is not the time. Now is not the time. Okay. Oh my God, this gives me +2 interfacing? You can do that? Oh, oh no, they should not have shown me this. I'm gonna end up wearing the fucking gauntlets. Okay, okay, alright. Give me dust glasses. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, and the shirt. Yes, yes, yes. The people? This is a hat. Oh, but it gives me +2 logic. Ow! I don't want to take off my froggy visor. Oh. Anything else? No. I have people. Oh, but my amphibian sports visor. Okay, it's only for this one encounter. It's only for this one conversation. I want maximum logic. It makes him look fucking stupid. I do love it that it makes him look so dumb like this. It looks fucking terrible. It looks dumb. I hate it. It looks like a bad orca cosplay. Closet cosplay of an orca. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. What? Sorry, what's my logic right now? 8! I feel like a god. I am so logical right now. I make up for my superstar stupidity by being
It's you
extremely
again.
logical.
What is it?
Titus, I am here to battle. I am here to logical at you. 92% from 17 to 92. Let's fucking go. Alright. So, with my 8 logic, I am going to present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. But I'm also kind of like, it's a theory. A game theory. You know. So I don't know if I believe it 100% yet, but let's try it. Titus, here's my theory.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
My neocortex? I got a 21. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
Okay, but the last time y'all said we were all together like a happy family, y'all hung a man. He was already dead, but you did hang him. So...
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
He's not wrong.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Can I ask all of these? She didn't go to the toilet?
No. ...
Why do you say that as if you're not sure if she ever got up to take one piss?
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right, she took a fucking leak, okay?
Uh-huh.
For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cowp.
Cowp. Why did he say it like that? All right, okay. I'm just saying, I already have a couple suspicions on what her other operation is. You know? So you're telling me she went out to piss and she left the room, the building even.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He taps on his temple. Wait, what? I've been through this? It's not plausible. What do you mean by that? What do you mean you've been through this? Or do you mean you've been through this with us?
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Okay. What? Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? Okay. Let's start with number one. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Is that true?
Maybe from the coast.
Yeah.
But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
Oh.
It was close up.
What the hell? Okay. I mean, I kind of thought maybe it was a sniper, which is why I wanted to go investigate all the other rooftops by the coast or whatever the fuck. But I could only find 2 spots. I think it's just the one spot that I was thinking of. That's the one I wanted to investigate. But apparently it's not plausible. So he also believes that it had to have been close up. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yeah, the boys down at the lab, they figured it out with ballistics and shit.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yeah, I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Imagine someone saying that shit to you. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, we out here wench posting? Apparently wench is unforbidden. You can say wench now. Automod does not get mad unless something happened and I wasn't looking. No, you just needed to put your brain on. Apparently the peepo gives me so much logic, it may as well be my brain. You know? I think I spent all the money I have in the bank without realizing. Spubby, is it because of the bike? I don't know if I should say I'm sorry for your loss or not. Because the bike does sound like you're having a good time. It sounds like you made a good purchase. So I'm kind of like, ooh. You know? Okay. So I really don't think I should just tell the bad boys in the bingo hall that I just figured that shit out on my own. I agree with the drama voice. I think I should just lie. Just make it up. Just make that shit up. They would not believe me otherwise. Okay, so yes, we have a ballistics lab in Courant we consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez.
True.
Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Now, this next part, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't remember where the winch is. I don't know where the fuck it is. But Claye brought up the idea that maybe she used some secret passageways in the whirling to get to the roof really fast, which I think is possible. I feel like it would have taken her more time to do some parkour outside than it would to just use the secret stairwell to the rooftop, which I swear to God is in the blue door. It's past the blue door over there. I know it. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
But maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
You don't know about the secret blue door in the kitchen.
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
I'm so happy for you, Elaine. I'm so happy for you and your ass tat that says whirling in rags. Can it also be in like a really bold black letter font? And it's like all dolled up. It's got ribbons and roses and shit. I think it would look really cool. Really cool.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
So there's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Have you ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
Oh, doesn't it?
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
Okay. But you don't know where those doors go. I could investigate it for you. I am dying to know what's past that blue door.
What if those two doors are connected, Eugene?
Oh.
Is that your name, Eugene?
Oh, he remembered. He wrote that shit down. The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yeah. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. I don't know if Ruby's a fucking Sambo artist. I don't know. Why would I know this? How would I know this? I don't remember. This is probably some shit that happened like actual months ago in real life, and I don't remember this bit of lore. I don't know what the fuck that's about. But I get... they keep sending me to this dialogue, this set of dialogue, so maybe I have to ask all of them. Alright, so I'm guessing the climbing part maybe has to do with the winch. So let's start with, have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
Oh no, I thought this was a new theory. Sweats nervously. I don't know because I don't remember where the winch is. I don't remember where it is. If I saw it, if I can see it, I can remember it. But I don't even know what it looks like. My head is coming up empty. Yeah, the memory loss is back at it again. I am a very visual person. I need to see it visually, and I will remember it better. So,
What wench? Where's the wench?
Oh, don't ask me that.
On the side of the building.
Okay.
You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, Lane, you gotta keep your eyes peeled. We all know where the winch is. We all know.
I've seen the winch.
Eugene's gonna be the next lieutenant. I know it. He's got the moxie. He's got the eyes.
Fuck off, man.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. ... Like a crab man, if you will.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist, Carl. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson.
I don't think I should have said that. Boys?
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Okay.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
You mean to tell me that was a joke answer that wasn't real? Why did they put it in there? They're gaslighting me. I've been playing this game for 200 hours. I don't remember everything. I guess that was one that I would not have remembered because it's not real. That has never been discussed. No one said that. He just made that shit up. And then he's like, yeah, a skilled Sambo artist could have climbed that wall like a spider. I should have known. It says like a spider, ... Of course it's not real. Unless. Okay, so anyway, let's get back to the winch and the secret doors. So have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found.
But maybe if you help me get the keys to the door, I can look for it for you.
And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
She doesn't?
Phase 2. Murder weapon.
Oh boy.
Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Nah, the local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. We know for damn sure that's not true. That's actually incorrect. Aggressively false. We know who had our gun, and we did get our gun back. I guess if you never got your gun back, maybe this is more possible to you. But me, I got my gun back. I know that's not it. There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. They seem to really believe that it was from the rooftop. I still have doors open for rooftop and long distance sniper. Personally. But that's because I am like suspicious of Claye and everything she says to me now. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. That's possible, honestly. But we do have the antique rifle. And we were just talking about this. And, you know, we had a +1 for the antique rifle. So I'm guessing that has to come into play here. I want to go with that. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
He takes the gun, inspects it, and hands it back to you. There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
I'm just saying, I don't know where all the other old spots are, but that's literally an abandoned ass building. I would have thought y'all would have gone in there to see if there was shit in there. It wasn't even that hidden neither. I found it just by using my eyes. I saw it. What happened to y'all?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
So if it's possible that there are answers here that are wrong, that just wouldn't make any sense and it wouldn't convince them, do I even need to say the other things? Okay, it seems like they believe the possibility. They are open to the possibility that even though Ruby doesn't have or carry her own gun, right? She doesn't have a gun herself. She could just easily find one if she knows where to look. Wait, yeah. Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. There's something else. Okay. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least the shadow of a doubt. They seem to be feeling the shadow of doubt right now. They seem to be. Okay. I think the antique rifle was such a strong display, such a strong bit of evidence to open up that door of possibility that I don't think I need to say any of these. Like, first of all, why would I bring up the sniper if we're not even that confident in that theory? I haven't even looked at the other places yet, just to be sure. And I mean, it's possible she could have been smuggling drugs and guns, but we don't really know that. So I think we're going to just go with the antique rifle. And we know that it's not the pawn shop. We know what happened with that. So, okay, let's see what happens. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Oh?
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Well, you see, I've got a game theory for that as well. I kind of sort of believe it, and I kind of sort of don't. I need more intel to confirm.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Do I have to say all these? Okay, hold on. Because, okay, the reasoning that Claye gave me as to why she believes Ruby was behind this is she said Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong as soon as she came downstairs. And she immediately tried to organize the cover-up. And all of this because, presumably, allegedly, they are in toxic Yuri relationship with each other. You know? Number 3 is definitely not the answer. Alright, let's go with this one. We'll start here. And if I get to come back... God, I guess maybe I'll talk about why does she organize the cover-up. Why would she do something like this? Oof. Well, okay, maybe I shouldn't start with that yet. This sounds like an explanation for a question that nobody asked yet. Maybe I can come back to this. This one, because Glenn's asking why would she do something like this, and we're like, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Which is true. She did organize the cover-up, and she knew exactly what she was doing to make it look like he was hanged instead of shot. Which I think we have to go back to the dead body again at some point. I think we gotta go back to it and like try to find where the bullet hole is, because we didn't see it. I don't know where it is. They better not ask me this. Okay. But like, okay, I'll start with this. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up. But, no, okay, no, wait. This game is so annoying for me. I love it. But I feel like I'm trying to figure out what they're going to say to all of my dialogue options. Which is fine. I do like trying to like play this potential strategic socializing thing. Because I just thought right now, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. I think this one, if I say this, then the boys are going to be like, well, it's Ruby. She cares about everybody. She knows that Claye is in a tough situation and she can't get involved with the police and this and that. So that's what they'll say to this. I think saying exactly what Claye said to us, that Ruby seemed to know something was wrong a little too immediately, maybe that would prompt them to think about this a little bit more. Man. Okay. All right, I've gone back to my first gut instinct. We're going with 4. When Claye came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. There's a rebuttal for this too, but I think this one might be stronger than this one.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control.
Fuck.
That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Damn it. That's what I thought he was going to say to the other thing.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Okay, I'm trying to get them on my side to see where I'm coming from. We can't sass them too hard here. As much as I'd love to say this because I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, she's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. No, that seems too sarcastic. Yeah, women are crazy. You might as well throw out causality. Okay, Eugene. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Elaine, then Eugene. Alright, so that didn't work. I guess I'm going with option B. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Well, she could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
This is literally the thought, the answers that I thought they were gonna give me, the responses that I thought they were gonna give me are completely flipped from what I thought. Ooh, this game. Ooh, this game. But yes, this is the answer I was looking for. Like, she was a little bit too prepared with this plan. Like, unless she has some sort of medical or policia or some crazy background where she can easily cover up, make one death look like another, how does she know what to do to make it look like he died by hanging and not by a gunshot? I'm just saying, that is, that's kind of suspicious.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Doubtful. Doubtful.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, what would be your first plan? Right? What would be the first thing you would have done if you killed him? Eugene? I have to pick someone to say this. Can I make all of them answer? I actually want to hear what they would all say. But I mean, since Eugene was the last one who talked, why not? All right, Eugene, let's assume you killed him. ...
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder? Okay.
The man is silent.
I mean, it did throw me for a loop when I started this game, and these boys are saying, yeah, we all collectively got together to hang this man. It's kind of like, well, what the fuck are we gonna do? It very much feels like they can't arrest all of us. So,
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Can I see the handbook that talks about the Hardy Code? I want to read it.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
They're fighting. The girlies are fighting.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Ooh. Titus looks grim. Ooh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Oh.
And she skipped town.
Oh.
This is good.
Damn, that's crazy. Ooh. Well, at this point, I feel like I don't even need to bring up the interesting things about Ruby or the challenge against his leadership. I don't even need to talk about that. He already thought this. He was already thinking about this possibility. Ooh, that's crazy. Ooh. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Ooh.
The old man in the corner nods.
Theo. Grandpa approval?
This is the only option he cares for.
Option? That says opinion. The voice acting is not matching the text again. But okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He puts his beer down.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
He smiles a peculiar smile. I don't know where she went. She just up and left, got real scared. Wouldn't tell me where, no matter how hard I asked. Okay. Why?
She was afraid I would tell you.
Oh.
Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Well, she's smart. She's very smart. She knew. He looks you straight in the eye.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Well. Okay. All right. She's smart. She is so smart. She immediately figured out this whole plot. And I wonder if this was like... I wonder if she thought of this like long beforehand. If everything that Claye told me is true, and Ruby really is obsessed with her romantically, then, but like, Claye is still fucking around with this guy romantically, and Ruby's jealous, then it does seem possible that maybe she's been planning out how to get him out of the picture. But, like, it's so messy because, like, it's not like you can then run away with your crush after you kill her boyfriend. How's that gonna work? Like, if Ruby stayed, it would be like every single Columbo episode where the suspect, the killer, spends way too long and is way too interested around the police and asking way too many questions on what the police have so far on their suspect. Like, it wouldn't work out. It wouldn't work out. Okay. So, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Oh?
I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Okay. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally? Me? Gongaga? Me? As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Wait, actually me personally. What? What? You're lying. What do you mean me personally? Are you joking? He's being sarcastic.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Wait. Okay. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. We can't just say shit like this. They're gonna lock us up in the goddamn asylum. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. I love the specification of normal cop with regular thoughts. That's so believable. I believe he's not an alien and he is real. No, you as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. Should I say and a hole in his heart? Don't forget the funny tie, too. She probably knew me from my singing days is so funny. It's literally another deranged superstar line. God. He's such a vulnerable soul. All of these are too funny, and I want to say all of them. Man, fuck. Shit. They're good. They're good. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. I'll pick the suggested answer. All of these are too insane. It's too much for me. You can't do that to me. But they're so funny. But yeah, and the hole in his heart as well.
Why not? You look about ready to do something pretty crazy because some bird fucked you over.
Okay. He knows. Everyone can see, they can smell, they can observe, practically taste how divorced Harry is. They know. He knows. We didn't even tell him that part, but he knows. And also probably Harry Henry probably screamed about it, amidst all his amidst all his suicidalness that he presented at the fucking karaoke night. He probably screamed about his ex-wife too, so everybody and their mama knows. And Lois from Family Guy, true. Don't forget the funny tie, too. I want to say that. Why did they show me all these answers? God damn it. They brought me back, and now I can say more. Oh. Yeah. You know what? Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
He nods at your tie.
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
Is he talking to me or is he talking to Titus?
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What does Ruby know about me? Like, okay, listen. I don't know what state of mind Harry Henry was in when he showed up on that Friday, but that during that weekend, he went ballistic. He was binging the drug, the alcohol. He was going crazy. He nearly killed himself multiple times with the gun and also by driving his car into the ocean. And probably some other thing that I don't know about. He terrorized this whole community just by existing here in the state that he was in. So maybe she knows that he was fucked up. Like supremely. Like she just immediately saw it. And she was like, I'm not here for this. And she left immediately. You know, aside from the fact that she may have killed that guy, she also was just scared of him because he's so fucked up. Okay, but now I gotta know. What else did Ruby tell you about me? About me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Uh-oh. Oh no. What did he do? Harry, what do you mean? What did you do? How does she know this? What did you do? The funny clothes is correct, okay? But what did he do? Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Me? Okay. This makes Harry Henry sound like he's competent at his job. That's not what I expected. That's catching me off by surprise. So, she's okay. This is kind of crazy. I'm famous? Real? She's heard of me. She knows who I am. And apparently, I'm so infamously good at my job. I am doing emotional manipulation against the suspects and making them rat each other out. Yes, a la Columbo. So, damn, all right. So, you know, I don't know. I'm surprised by that, actually. But I guess you don't have over 300 confirmed closed cases by only drinking and having drug problems, you know? He had to be sober at some point. All right, so we're the human can opener.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Titus, did he just?
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Yeah, how about you, Al?
It's not an actual question.
Mm-hmm.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Okay. He nods. All right. I guess I'm the can opener. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
I'm scared because I thought that was it. I'm the human can opener. And then what?
Scared. You should be too.
Yeah.
A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Oh no. Oh no. What did we do? What did we do?
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus.
True.
What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
What did we fucking do? Oh God. Everyone, there's so much ominous lore scattered throughout this game. And I'm just imagining the worst at all times. So, do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's hiding in the basement.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
She's in the basement.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
He gives a sharp look.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
What do you mean hardy candidate? It sounded like she was y'all's boss. Y'all wouldn't be doing jack shit if it wasn't for her, is what it sounds like. The man stares into his beer.
She's not, Glenn.
Excommunicated. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Yeah.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
It's gonna be so fucked up if new theory just dropped, new game theory just dropped. It would be so nasty if Ruby turns out to be the sword mom of 3 kids. Surely that's not true. That can't be it. But what if? That would be crazy. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shithouses there.
Shithouses.
A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Shit houses.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Well, alright, we're going back to the village then. I was just there.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Thank you. Tell me.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Alright, so she's not the sword mom. Boyish with red hair. Looks like a lorryman. Do you know what she's doing with Yulan frequencies? Is this because of her lorry? I don't know.
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
I don't know what the fuck that means either. Don't look at me.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A pale emitter? His voice is very quiet.
What?
Yeah.
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Yulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
Wait, a pale emitter. Again, the word pale shows up a lot in this game. I don't know what they mean by this. A pale emitter. Pale emitter.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Pale emitter. I don't get it. Like a bucket? But that's not how you spell that pale. This pale that they're talking about is so ominous. And it spelt like the pale, as in like, oh, you've gone pale from fright. Oh, you're so scared. You're turning pale. You're pale. You're bucket. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Yo, I could be a petty bitch and walk away from shaking his hand, but our beef is over. Let's shake hands. Shake it. He better not do the psych, and then he like runs his hand through his hair and walks away. I'm gonna be so mad if he does that to me. I will never be nice to him again if he does that shit to me. I will shake your hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring.
Thank you.
Like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. Yeah, I don't think he would appreciate that, actually. I don't think he would appreciate that. They seem very ACAB pilled. I don't think they're down for that. I'll just think it for now. We are leaving on good terms with Titus Hardy. We can't ruin the moment, okay? Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant.
Yes.
That's what you're feeling.
Mm-hmm.
He just wasn't sure what you are.
I'm the human can opener. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, well shit. Okay. Alright. And I got another skill point. Let's fucking go. I don't know what to use it on yet. I'd have to look at the map and see things. I gotta get out of here. Hold on. Titus said Ruby, the instigator of the lynching, has a shack she rents on the coast. First, go across the waterlock, then walk down the coast until you find a little fishing village. Do I not know? I know this already, right? The game is describing this as if I have never been there. I know this, yes? Unless I don't. Walk down the coast until you find a little fishing village. Ask around. The locals must have seen her. Maybe what I know is not the fishing village, but they're close to it. Oh, okay. Alright, new lore just dropped. New shit just dropped. Damn, alright. Damn, okay. Well, alright, I'm gonna save. I gotta get out of here. Save game. I gotta skedaddle on out of here. I said I wasn't gonna stay up till 2 a.m. like I always do. I can't, because I gotta get up early or whatever. So, yes, I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. You're so right. He's so real for that. Alright, so I'm getting out of here. We did... it feels like I did half... I wanted to do like 75% to 90% main story stuff. But I think I ended up getting very invested in people dying before my very eyes. So, next time we got a lot more main story shit to look at. I think next week I should talk to go back and talk to Claudia and be like, girl, where's your passport? Did you lie to me again? And then I gotta go find the fisher people. We're on the hunt for Ruby. And also, I want to know where all the other places are for the sniper. I kind of was interested in the sniper plot. I was kind of interested in the sniper plot. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Yeehaw. All right. Yeehaw. Promise keeping streamer. So true. I got so many errands to do on Saturday. I gotta do that one thing, then I gotta do that other thing, and then I gotta return some other things, and mayhaps do a little bit of a wee teeny tiny bit of grocery shopping. And I just gotta hope that it is not snowing bad tomorrow. So that I don't have to drive in the snow. Tee LOL. But thank you for stream. Thank y'all for coming out to the stream, to this 1 hour early Andy stream, where from whence I stream 1 hour early. I did not take a nap at all, so I do feel tired. I didn't take a nap. I just had a nice lunch and a little balala, where I didn't win any of my runs because I'm trying to do green stake, red deck, and it's fucking hard. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I didn't think the game would do that to me. How could they? Oh shit. Okay. Y'all, I would like to announce that I did find another freak channel, but this freak channel confuses the hell out of me. So I think I think that's a great stream to raid into. So y'all are gonna be intrigued, mayhaps. It is a very strange channel that Twitch keeps on recommending to me. I don't know how to describe it. Because sometimes it's Mario Party, and other times I've come in and they're doing JoJo's, like the JoJo's fighting game, where you fight. So it seems like it's just automatically, like they're just making the bots do Mario Party. I don't know if there's anything else that goes along with this. But it's weird. And I think they play videos. They play like fucking YouTube videos at the same time. Hold on, let me unmute a little bit. Okay, that's... Okay. I think that's just Mario Party. It's all in Japanese as well. Wait, is this Mario? What is this? I don't fucking get it. It's weird, so I'm gonna show it to y'all. Because it's been a while since we've rated a new freak channel that wasn't copyrighted materials. Well, you know. So we're gonna raid Dokapon Kingdom. Is that what this is? It looks like they got fucking sumo wrestlers doing Mario Party. So it's not normal Mario Party? But yes, thank y'all for coming out to the stream. Thank y'all for schmooping right into a 1 hour earlier stream. Thank you, Saribot, for telling me have a great rest of your day. It's actually night for me, so you're wrong. And I have been hydrated, thank you. Some people haven't been paying attention. Some people haven't been paying attention during the stream. Fuck you, Saribot. Perish. Thank you for stream. I hope it's not snowing as bad as it is here. Last weekend, we had a good, chunky, big snowstorm, and we've been having little baby snow afterwards, so I just hope it's not a big, chunky snowstorm tomorrow when I got shit to do. But thank y'all for coming out to the stream. Hope y'all had a very lovely week and have a nice weekend and a good night and a good sleep. And next Friday, we're gonna do more story stuff. The main plot is calling out to me. So good night. Good sleep. Ooh.